Hello, everyone. Got my coffee ready. Got the game loaded up. Only thing I have to do is just add volume to it. Alright, let's get ready. So, since the last stream, I went ahead and purified everything and got our team to, like, early level 50s. Because with that last fight, it was just rough. So I'm hoping this makes it, like, a little easier for the fights to come. Wow, this is such good music. I forget where we go. I'm gonna try left first. Okay, left is mirror B. We don't need to do this yet. I think right's a healing station. Or at least I'm gonna hope it is. No, that's Dekim. I do not remember this map too well. Guess we just go ahead and save here. So our main goal right now is finding Ein. Because as soon as we beat him, we get a Master Ball. I think we go right. I really don't know what to expect through this whole thing. Remember our Arbok's Dark type for some reason. Oh, it's just blowing up, okay. The hell is the point of that? Oh, we got an Arcanine? I guess that's okay. I think we'd normally get the Delibird. Does Hurricane hit both? No, it doesn't. I guess we Dragon Pulse and then I can just Shadow Sneak the Delibird. Why is my mic over there? It's like way further than it needs to be. I really hope I'm not getting sick. It's like I keep saying it's getting colder at night, and I don't remember where I put my heater at. I guess it really hasn't been that long, so Ultra Balls would be better. Like, they did just blow up turn 1. I should go back and heal. And then I think this is the gate, but we just go one more. And then this should be iron. Alright. So it's gonna be more or less the same team. I really don't know the levels it's gonna be, though. This is already very different. Earthquake, really? I don't even think that's gonna do too much. That's not good. I think I'm gonna try something a little risky. Because I'm gonna assume that they're gonna Earthquake again. Or not. Maybe Hydro Pump the Cradilly then. Because it should be neutral. Yeah, and this should just take care of the Pelipper. Star. It's like I figured the teams were gonna be different, but I didn't think they'd be like this different. Barely speak words right now. Yeah, that makes sense. I was really hoping it wouldn't do that, though. The question is, do I try to revive stuff right now? So right now I could probably Shadow Sneak a Sceptile and kill it. Oh no. I don't have an electric type. This is probably already over. I can probably... Actually, no, that won't work. What I wanted to do was just heal Gardevoir, but odds are the Gyarados has a crunch or something on it. I know it'd be neutral, but it'd still deal a lot of damage, I think. At least we scattered the team a little bit. So now we know what to expect. I think it's always going to lead with Pelipper. I'm going to hope the Sceptile's also there. It still is. It's like I probably should have brought an electric type, but the only good one I'd have is like Raikou. And even then I don't want to like switch out something I could actually use that I've already trained. That's a crit. And that just kills guard. So I guess we go ahead and do the mirror coat thing again. Actually, no, it's probably gonna still Earthquake. Maybe if I set up a Leech Seed... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That may have screwed us. That definitely screwed us. I forget if I even have like a Quick Claw or anything that I can put on Cradilly. Hmm. I think I think overthinking this maybe screw it up. We're not even doing, like, real damage. We're roughly the same level, so I don't want to go and grind. That's just insult to injury. How fast would this be? 47. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to switch this for something, but I think we have to do it. And then, do I have a Quick Claw? I guess I don't. And if I do, I have it on something else right now, and I really don't want to mess with the PC anymore. Hey, Sam. The only thing you really missed is that I caught an Arcanine, and that's it. Right now, we're trying to deal with this fucker again. Okay, take your time. So, Guaranteed Thunder, and I'm gonna try for Icicle Crash. That still does way too much. I knew it would, but it's just insane. Oh, you have Lightning Rod. This just makes it more complicated. No, it's not fun. I did some scouting earlier, and he has an Amistar and a Gyarados also. I don't even know what else he has. Because he has a full team. Game really said, fuck it, we're making it all hard. Alright, there goes Sceptile. At least knowing what he has, I don't mind using, like, a Revive or anything on Raikou. Because we know we'll outspeed. So, use an herb. I'm gonna set up a Dragon Dance. Because the Surf won't do too much, and also, if I get hit with Hydro Pump or something, it shouldn't deal too much damage either. I don't know how much Hurricane's doing. That's not good. The Pelipper is definitely the bigger threat. And then I can just heal Raikou. It's weird seeing stuff set up a sub. Because I'm really not used to that in this game. Hopefully the Gyarados comes in next. It does. Not too worried about that attack drop. I think Waterfall might be better. There goes the sub. Gyarados is gone with the crit, so that's really good. Beyond this is blind. I don't know what else he has. Alright, he has his Crobat still. Honestly, Thunder... Who do I Thunder? Because both definitely outspeed. I'm gonna do Crobat. And then heal Raikou again. Because at least with Surfs, the damage is split, so we don't have to worry too much about that. And he also attacks his teammate. Brave Bird. I mean, that sucks because we lose Kingdra, but at the same time, we're about to get rid of that Crobat. Do I still have the Scoplins on Raikou? That's like the second crit we've gotten. Midnight Trick. Oh no. Okay, so if we do wipe here, I know what we need to do next time. Probably lose... Well, we're gonna lose Raikou here. Scizor, I'm not too sure. Oh, we do. Alright. Well, damn. I don't think it's gonna surf anymore. Flamethrower. You're an idiot. Why would you do that? That may have just given us the game. Hang on. Let me screen share. He just surfed and killed his last partner.
Yep, there he goes. It's a 1v1 now.
Ooh, Mystical Fire. Oh no. It's like, I think we might need this for coverage, but I need all these moves.
Yeah, because like I think is kind of needed to stab. Probably help set up.
This might be stupid, but I think I'm probably gonna get rid of Moonblast.
It's a bit of a fair trade-off.
It's like, we have a weaker stab move, but both of those did the same thing. I think the right play is to just revive Kingdra real fast. Because odds are this is just gonna surf again. Or not.
how there's like a few frames where you can just see where the camera clips out too far.
I'm hoping this doesn't knock out guard, but at the same time, I think we might be fine. Yes, Surf's not doing anything to us.
So a split surf.
Power Gem. Does decent damage to us.
Might be able to tank one more.
It depends if he gets a low or high roll. I also keep forgetting I have leftovers. Nope, that was a crit. Do I have any money? I really don't. At least we know this is, like, plausible with the team we have right now.
Yeah. That does not look safe. Just a tiny little platform just being magnetically carried.
It doesn't help that this place is still in the second game, but you're a child in that one, so you're more likely to fall over.
Like if they had handrails on it, I could like imagine like just forward and backwards, so you just grab on or just hold on. But
So, big problem is that they lead with Pelipper and Sceptile.
yeah,
And if it wasn't for Lightning Rod on the Sceptile, then I would just lead with Raikou and take the Earthquake damage. But because it has that, I'm probably going to have to take that out first. And then hopefully take out that Amistar, because that was a bigger problem than I thought it would be. Because I'm pretty sure it has Swift Swim on it.
that's not gonna be fun.
Let's do Hurricane. And then, I guess, X-Scissor?
Add a type to Sceptile should still be grass, right?
No, it's Grass Dragon.
Of course.
Yeah. They went the Mega route. It'd be nice if Hurricane actually confused like it's supposed to. Now the plan is, I think he's going to try to heal the Sceptile. So I just go for another Hurricane. But with Cradilly, I just do Mirror Coat. So that gets rid of that one heal that I used for the Amistar. And this gets rid of the Pelipper.
Oh wow.
Double damage.
Oh, Miracle, not that other move.
Mirror move.
No, I was thinking it was one of the screen ones. The ones
Uh,
Break Fist can get rid of. One of the like double team moves that protects from like either physical or special attacks.
so this is where things get confusing. Because Amistar outspeeds everything. Cradilli's definitely going down, because Sceptile's probably going to go for another Earthquake.
And so it's probably going to use a Surf.
Yeah. Assuming both miss somehow, I'm just going to go for a Seed Bomb.
You think the thing that's from the ocean would be weak to water?
You would think. I think it went for Dragon Claw with Sceptile, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so Kingdra's goes going down, which isn't really the best. But we at least have, like, Queen switch-ins for these two. So I'm thinking Thunder on Amistar, and then...
It's going to redirect to Sceptile.
But I have Ice Shard, so that should go first. And since it's quad effective, I'm assuming it's gonna knock it out.
I always forget that's a priority move.
It's not one you were to, like, think about too often.
Instead of Pocket Sended, surprise, Ice Shard.
This shouldn't matter too much. Pilot One's probably dead now. Oh yeah, especially with that crit. And then that helps a little bit with the Gyarados. Okay, Amistar's gone. I'm trying to think. Manectric. Oh no. That's the worst thing he could have sent out. I was hoping it was the Crobat. I know Raikou is faster than Gyarados, but I'm not sure about Manectric. Because I don't want to use the excuse, well, it's a legendary, so it should be faster, but... These things are also, like, EV and IV trained.
Gyarados 81 speed, Manectric 105.
What's Gardevoir speed?
Give me just a sec. Gardevoir 80.
Shit. Alright, so Gardevoir is gonna have to go last. I guess double down on the Manectric, assuming Gardevoir doesn't go down. I'm gonna guess the Gyarados is using Earthquake. Yeah. And I thought I was doing a good job.
There goes the Thundercat.
This fight is so rough. Oh, of course I'm paralyzed. Wait, how are you faster than... Wait a minute.
Gardevoir is 80, I think.
No, it went before before Manectric.
Oh.
So it has to have some kind of negative priority thing on it, but I don't know what. I hate these battles because I have to actually think.
Yeah.
I mean, I still had to think before, but not this much.
If we let out with Gardevoir to deal with the Sceptile because it's Grass Dragon, to be able to use a Fairy move on it.
I've tried that. Earthquake knocks it out right away, I think.
Oh, damn. The other way would be to use Ice, but the only one we have is Paloswine that's going to get taken out by Surf.
I'll get taken out by Hydro Pump from Pelipper. Yeah, I think our leads are fine. It's just trying to figure out what to do, like, after we get halfway through the fight.
Yeah.
And I can't really grind for money, because the only best way to get money is Colosseums.
Yeah, those take a while.
They take a while, and I honestly don't want to do the under.
The under? No, we're over that.
I couldn't remember if X items were in this game or not. If they were, that'd probably make this way easier.
Mm-hmm.
So it's doing Earthquake and then Hydro Pump. And we don't really have anything that can handle that. I just feel bad for Scizor because it keeps getting knocked out right away.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's kind of necessary for this. Alright, you waste your Hyper Potion and a Mirror Coat. Why? Why? What was different that made you think, okay, I don't need to heal? It's a neural
Definitely
net
depends.
processor, a thinking computer. I hate this.
It's getting smarter as we fight it.
Okay, kill the Pelipper. Ancient power. I mean, if I'm gonna heal, I'm gonna use recover. There's the Elma Star.
Drain Kiss on the Sceptile.
Yeah, because I assume we're gonna take a lot of damage with Gardevoir, and then Cradilly can't do much. It's probably gonna get knocked out. Oh, it does so much.
Guessing you don't have a Choice Scarf.
I probably have some, like, somewhere in the box. Actually, no, it's Gen 3. Choice Scarf wasn't a thing yet.
Oh.
The only choice item was Choice Band.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
This is different enough that I think something could work here.
I mean, Riker can definitely fry the bat up.
I just need that Alma Star out of here.
At least when they made Omastar, they made it a rock water instead of a ground water.
Yeah, if they made it groundwater, I'd be so mad. I'll be poisoned. Okay, good. And then it's probably going to be Manectric? Yeah. This is way better than what it was before. It's like, the only problem I know we have is that this Manectric has Flamethrower.
Oh!
But
I was
it's raining, so it shouldn't do as much.
yeah, Manectric can learn other moves than just electric. That is...
You bitch,
Like,
why? No!
they're on their retreat, they're afraid. I was laughing at the Bruce animation. It looked like it just coughed up a bunch of feathers. Like it just ate a pillow.
It eats a pillow just hoping that it tastes like ducks or something. What are pillows made out of? I know some are made out of cotton, but like, I'm trying to think like for feathers.
The feathers can also work just anything light and fluffy. Or maybe it just coughed up the remains of its
You
ally,
had
the
the quick
Pelipper.
claw. I was wondering who had it. Okay, this fight should be easy now. Yeah, because here comes Gyarados.
It also has like giant buck teeth, I'm noticing.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Because
Maybe it
Crobat
looks
was like
better on a cathode ray.
Crobat was like one of my favorite things to use in Stadium 2, but it always just freaked me out with the teeth. Oh, thank God this fight's done.
Tagging them, bagging boys.
The only thing that made me think that Gyarados could have outsped Manectric, besides like negative priority, is it also had a Quick Claw. But
True.
I feel like I would have noticed that sooner. We got mail. I do like this as a joke because these messages are just meant to be like somewhat short. It's an old man typing this, so he just keeps talking and it gets cut
Okay.
off.
That makes a lot more sense.
Hey, guess what time it is?
12:24.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's time to go get that Master Ball.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole reason I even did that fight in the first place.
Yeah. Finally going to get that last spell slot. The ultimate magician ball.
But before we do that, I would like my marketable plushie back. Here's the Arcanine we got.
What a cute little floofer. Although it looks like his tail's flicking through his leg.
I think it's because there's like little tufts of fur on the back of its legs.
Oh yeah, that's right. I swapped it with a little one, Growlithe. Although both would make very good pets IRL, they're just so fluffy.
Yeah, Growlithe especially in this game. Because I don't think we've seen one, but it's just like, you look at it and your immediate thought is like, oh, it's just a chubby puppy.
Just a round boy.
Yay, we could cheat the rest of the game.
Shadow Pokemon are now ours. We have permit to do whatever we want.
We can be gay and do crimes at the same time if we wish. Where the hell did you get on my chair? It's like the cat jumped behind me. And I didn't notice.
Was it sitting on like the back part of the chair just looking at you?
I just noticed my back of my chair was wobbling and I was like, I'm not moving. I don't know what's doing that. I'm gonna look over and I see Salem. I forgot to heal, didn't I?
Yep, absolutely.
Back we go.
At least he's nice. You just see him come in the door about to do his intro, they just turn around and meet. He's just like, oh yeah. That would be an absolute mood. Just the final boss waiting for the trainer comes like, I challenge you to a fight. Oh, hold on. I think I left my Pokeballs all at the Pokemon Center. Hold on, be back. Just leaves the door.
I'm gonna save before I forget.
Yeah, we do not want to redo that fight.
It's like, we're broke, but we're still gonna have to do, like, 3 more boss fights. I guess this one first. We don't get the fun music. That's the only sad thing.
That sucks. He was the one with the Ludicolo with the cool music.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you messing with the plans finally made him run out of budget.
His budget rate's so low, he got a Grumpig.
No longer allowed to bring in speakers that cost too much.
No fun, only fear. Who are you going to? Okay, that kind of sucks. It's probably going to Kingdra. Yeah. And then we should be fastest on the field. Oh, that did nothing.
Is Hurricane a dragon or a flying move? I forget.
It's flying.
Okay, yeah, that's
Oh
probably
no.
why. Ooh, that's not good.
And Grumpig's not going to be affected.
Ooh, crit.
I had to
Looks
teach
like
it
this piggy went to
X-Scissor
the
because
market.
the only bug move it had was Fury Cutter.
Yeah, Fury Cutter is only good if it's like if you're like well over leveled enough to constantly use it.
Well, here's the thing. Everything we're fighting is basically on par with us. So that's not going to be
Yeah.
happening.
The only time I used Fury Cutter was in Bushido, and that was because it was on a Samurott.
This might be dumb, but I'm going to do Waterfall and Wish Cash and hope we get a flinch.
Fair.
Oh, it was a crit. Alright, Kingdra's probably dead.
Ludicolo just grabbed him by the beak and sucked on him up like a milkshake.
Ugh, Seahorse Milkshake.
I was thinking of just like a container just getting sucked into it like it's just a tube, but I mean, yeah, for flavor you could go for that.
It's doing a little more than I would like it to. Don't hit yourself. Good. Slowbro. Hang on, wait, I have an idea. Ah, damn it. Oh no. Okay. That's not good. I'm gonna assume it also has Shadow Ball on it, probably. No more confusion.
Doing the Macarena.
And then Slowbro's immune.
I'm noticing that it...
This might knock out. Nope.
Shoot.
We're running it back. Wrong item. What are you noticing?
Oh, every time the Slowbro moves, it's because the shoulder on the bike bites its tail like that.
Yeah.
Come on, focus. Yes.
And then Slowking's like more aware of its animations, so it doesn't actually like feel pain or anything, as far as I remember.
Oh yeah, from the Pokedex entries. Yeah, it's weird that neurotoxin in the tail just makes you numb, but in the head makes you a super genius.
It just depends on where it goes. Who's this gonna hit? Oh, okay. Hi, Salem.
Hello,
Cat's on my lap now.
Aww. Great, finally got in the game.
Alright, snap out. Alright. And then something else should come in. Cradilly should recover. And then just go back to whatever HP it had again. I guess Mirrorbeard's whole strategy of this fight's just confusion.
Yeah. Because I think... Yeah, he said two of them that have own tempo, so...
Two had own tempo, and Ludicolo and Blossom can have Teeter Dance, so... Please knock it out.
Burn with...
Burn. Nah. Swords Dance, what?
Oh.
guess it's gonna try to do Petal Blizzard or something.
Attack is 80. Well, granted, it's like 10 higher than its special type, but still. Animation is just on point.
Oh.
Emeraldo.
The 2 fossils are here.
I'm not that old.
Kind of old. I think we can probably mirror coat and be fine. Our model's definitely, like, the weirdest thing he could have had.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, X-Cloud.
Oh shit, that did a lot.
Oh. Oh, we know how Cradily went extinct.
Do shrimp eat barnacles?
It's not a shrimp.
It was a shrimp.
No? Armadillo is based off of the... Oh, what's it called?
I think you put a thing in stream chat last time.
Anomalocaris. It's a precursor to, I think, some kinds of bugs today.
Shrimps are like water bugs.
They are, but it's from I think, a different lineage.
Hmm.
I'll just bring up.
Alright, Slowbro's gone. This fight definitely went a lot better than the last one.
Oh yeah, we just went storming through.
I think the next one we do is Sun Team with Earthquake strats, which I don't know how well that's gonna go. I think the last boss is just attract strats.
Okay, so the shrimp are Malaka. Can't pronounce that on. I just posted in stream chat. That's what shrimp are under. And Anomalocaris is the precursor to arthropods.
Wait. Malacostricans? I think that's how you say it. Hey, it's Goku. What's the red one? Super Saiyan God?
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, he's going all Aztec. Power of the sun.
Shoot, I didn't think this through. I'm gonna hope we flinch. Never mind, we're slow. Scizor just gets the raw end of the stick. Every time. There's the short end of the stick. What's the raw thing? Raw end of the deal? There's a reason why I wasn't good with English.
Yeah.
Kill your partner. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
The guy's just gonna close his tab so I stop being distracted. Started going down rabbit hole trying to figure out the family tree of doing those two things. Which I'll save for later.
So here's the problem with Ninetales. It's also part fairy type for some reason.
Of course it is. Oh, well, there's Kingdra.
Honestly, that's not bad, since we're in, like, sunny day fights, so it probably wasn't going to be too helpful. I think it's fine if we lose this fight, just so we can scout out what this guy has.
There's some enemy recon.
Oh no.
Oh boy, that's not good.
I mean, we have a grass type, but it's just so slow. And odds are it's gonna have Ice Punch or Brick Break.
Yeah, whatever teeth Credilli has, it's about to lose them. Oh, great.
Oh look, a friend. I think everything besides the Ninetales so far has just been his normal team. There's a flamethrower. Oh, there goes Dilly. Wow, that did way more than I thought it would. I forget if we even set up with Gardevoir yet.
I don't think we have. I think you've just been going on the offensive so far.
Kill your partner, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
It'd be funny.
He did it.
Yeah.
You idiot.
And we get XP for it. Solarca has Levitate, darn.
Yeah. That does make this less fun. What else do we have in the back? Oh, right. Our marketable plushie.
Who was I with at that first happened? I think I was with Draco when that joke happened. Because, yeah, that was like after a few months when I started using Battle Ball as my PNG tuber instead of my character. Draco just made the joke. I mean, we have a Margle plush right here. I responded, wait, hold on, who are you talking about? We have a dragon and like 2 anime girls. Draco goes, you? What? Yeah, the Battle Ball. It's just like, no, do not turn the Battle Ball into that. It just went off the rails with that.
Small orb is marketable. I don't know if Piloswine gets knocked out. Gardevoir definitely does. Never mind.
Gardevoir light on the feet.
I didn't even notice that I had leftovers. Aw. How much is this gonna heal? Probably not a whole
Fair
lot. We might live.
That was 42.
Think so?
27 minus 69. Yeah.
How fast is Bayonet? 89. How fast is the Soul Rock?
I don't think very fast.
I don't think so very fast either, but I need to figure out if I need to Shadow Snake or
Look
Shadow
up.
Claw.
Base speed 70. It's more
So-
of a physical attacker at 95.
I'll
You
try
should be able
Shadow
to
Claw.
outspeed it. Oh, that's right. It's a psychic type. I always forget that. I always think it's like a
Like
rock
Meteor.
fire.
I'm so sad we're probably not gonna get Meteor in Scarlet and Violet.
Run Minior?
The little shooting star that's like covered in a rock.
Oh, that one. The new one.
Ah, damn it.
Don't those come in like 5 different colors?
I think 7.
7? Oh, wow.
Because I think it's the whole rainbow.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
Oh, Roy G. Biv. Like, I know indigo's a color, but I would just count that, and purple is just close enough. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we don't win this fight. But at least this was good scouting.
Information always has a price.
Price today was 3K. Yeah, about 3K.
There's one thing that I liked about Soul Silver. That you could always just go back to parent and just drop off money. Then it got like halfway through the game where I just stopped doing that and just. I think it's where you could like have it transfer extra amounts or like half of what your earnings. So I just had like a ridiculous amount of money and was like, huh, by the end of the game, I probably just went back, found I had a stupid amount of money, just like, oh well then.
I think the only reason I ever like leave money with the mom is just so you get some of the rare items from the gifts.
There were gifts.
Yeah, if you leave money with your mom, she'll spend your money like an idiot, but she'll give you good stuff for it. It's like you can get choice items, some berries. I'm trying to think what else. I think some evolution stones.
Yeah, I think I got like a few like of the berries that I just like never noticed because I just kind of like forgot because I just rarely ever went back because I usually just flew between wherever I just needed to fight.
I'm still really upset with what happened with a Heart Gold run I was doing. It's like I think I got to Morty's gym and some stuff happened, so I just stopped playing for a bit. But when I came back to it, my save file was just gone.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, Kingder's dead. Because I'm pretty sure Fortress is going to do Earthquake. Yep, there it is. I think 2 Calm Minds should be good. Yeah, because there goes the Ninetales.
Fortress missed the Iron Head for twice in a row. You think for something that's like 90% forehead, it wouldn't miss.
Well, when it's ramming its whole body, it's bound to miss at some point.
Maybe he needs glasses.
I think Pilus 1 would be fine now. I do miss how since X and Y made the 3D models for some of the Pokemon, they kind of lose some of the features they used to have. Like, Fortress used to be covered in, like, a metal coat, because it's got, like, that shine to it. But in recent games, they just make it look rocky instead.
Oh.
Speaking of Iron Head...
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Curse?
Yeah, I haven't really used Curse at all. It's like, it's a good buffing move, but at the same time, we just keep dying so much that it doesn't really help with slow stuff.
The only time Curse has ever been useful to me is whenever I have it on like a Sableye or Shedinja.
Of course you get a crit.
Just right out of the gate. Mardo Plushy, go.
Bring us money. I should should jokingly put the amulet coin on it. I'm gonna hope we're faster with the Quick Claw.
Come on, item RNG, let's go.
RNG has failed us.
Okay.
We're dead. Everything's dead.
Crit.
This fight's challenging, but it's not as bad as the other one.
And it survived.
And now everyone's dead.
Okay.
Pilot's Wine's living really well.
Oh, wow.
I think Swamper's coming in.
Yeah, definitely. That wasn't too bad.
Oh, nope, still Rock.
Yep.
That's honestly worse, now I'm thinking about it. That's exactly why.
It is. It is just tanking the hits.
Alright. I guess I'll go think while I go to the bathroom. I'm gonna BRB.
Alright. I'm gonna get a snack.
Alright.
Microphone a little
Wait for 2 minutes, and you just jump on the head of my chair, don't you?
I mean, you left a warm seat.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Cat was sitting in the warm seat.
She's gonna do that. She would sit where I'm actually sitting.
Maybe it's because he's stinky.
Hmm. So far, having Cradilly in the lead isn't too bad. Because we can always just mirror coat the Ninetales out.
Yeah, it's surprisingly effective.
It's like the only bad thing would be if the fortress decides to double down on Cradilli for some reason. So Mirror Coat and then Calm Mind. Of course. So Mirror Coat's doing nothing. Man, that was a crit. Great. Shit, I basically have to switch out Cradilli. That Earthquake really screwed with me.
There goes Scissor.
Yeah.
Sounds like a ping pong ball.
And now we get rid of the Fortress.
I'm gonna mute for a real second. I'm gonna just scarf this down.
Okay. Let's try this again. Mirror Coat, and then I'm gonna heal. And then if Swampert does Earthquake, we should be fine. Don't knock it out. Oh yeah, it's an idiot. I think this is the play. Cause it's probably gonna do Flamethrower. It's quad resisted. And then this way I can just heal up Cradilli, because I know I'm gonna need it.
Oop, another one knocked out.
Yeah, it's still surprising me that Flygon goes down so easy. Okay. Knock out your teammate. I think Gardevoir lives. Nope. Not with a crit.
That was a...
It should just be Swampert and Solrock, right?
Yeah.
I kind of want to get rid of that Swampert first. It's probably going to Kingdra. And then I imagine Swampert's just gonna spam Earthquake. Because there's no reason not to. And I think this knocks it out. Definitely with that crit. And then Zolok just has to pick and choose which one it wants to take out first.
iShard priority or?
It is priority, but in case it goes for Cradilly, I want to go for the Iron Head. Just super effective. Oh, Quick Law. It's like either way we can send in our plushie and have it do Shadow Sneak or something.
I think the recoil might have actually just finished the fight.
Yeah, I think it did. Alright. Now we just have one more boss left.
Let's see, we've beaten up Scientist, Elvis, and now a Aztec. Speaking of which, he is like gigantic.
Yeah, he is like 8 foot tall. 9 foot, maybe 10 foot if you count his hair.
Yeah, I'm surprised he can fit through the door without a sound effect playing.
I still think it's hilarious that after you beat him the first time, he just jumps off a mountain.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It's like, where does he go?
Well, I mean, he landed, we know that.
He lived, bitch.
He just kept on parkouring down. I don't feel pain. That would imply I have weakness in my body.
I keep forgetting this is a Roselia. Because the lighting
What?
makes it look weird.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. I thought that was like a picture. I thought that was a window.
That's what I thought for the longest time, because we're in the Arizona desert, but if you look close enough, you can just see, like, blue here, red here, and then green.
Yeah.
I don't trust you, old man.
It's an old man with a cane, so, you know, 60-40. Now, if they have their hands behind their back, that's some trouble.
I forget if you have a shadow Pokemon or not. Yes. She has her own marketable plushie.
Apply copyright infringement.
I would say let's have ours beat that one up, but it wouldn't be able to do anything.
Does it not have a ghost move?
Oh,
wait,
they made
no.
it ghost normal.
I forgot that, yeah.
You know, Cradilly might die here. You know, Cradilly just died here.
F's in the chat.
I was about to say, where is it?
I'm as quick as I can, okay? Sure, let me see.
I just noticed since I went to BRB, the chat refreshed behind my head. Shit. This is not good. I guess Kandra? The fuck was that?
Oh, sorry. I didn't think the mic would pick it up. I was trying to be quiet. Yeah, that's cereal.
That's cereal?
Yes, I have cereal for snack.
It sounded like a coffee grinder or something.
I do not have a coffee grinder in this house. I don't drink coffee. The only coffee I've ever had is McDonald's chocolate chip frappe when I was back in high school.
Mm.
And even then, I have like zero caffeine tolerance. Because I just had it because, you know, when I first got it, I thought it was just like a milkshake or something. It just, you know, tasted good because it had like little ice shards in it and it had some texture. I really liked it.
Yeah.
And the mom found out I was kept a good route. She's like, "What are you getting?" I'm like, 2 double quarter pounders, plain, just meat, cheese, and bun, and chocolate chip frappe. A what? A chocolate chip frappe. It's like a milkshake, but it's made with ice.
Oh, Crazy, thanks for your follow.
Hello.
Oh, I got tiny. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, she told me it has coffee, and like, that would explain a lot because like, it was like, I think I had like PE afterward, and my hands would just be like shaking for the rest of the day after that. I didn't know why. I thought it was just because, you know, actually eating some real food instead of like school lunch and then working out at PE. No, apparently I just have like zero caffeine tolerance, or just a little bit, and McDonald's just has me buzzing.
Oh no, I forgot this is the Stadium Venusaur model.
Oh god.
Almost every action makes it get bloodshot eyes.
Why bloodshot eyes though? That's like the only
don't
Pokemon I've seen
know.
that does that.
And the other thing is that eyes change color from like red to blue for some reason.
Yeah, I see that. That's just so weird. I mean, like...
Oh hey, we got an Altaria.
Oh. Sweet. With a fancy Magician Ball of Infinite.
Oh wait, is it gonna be Dragon Fairy?
That would be pretty dope. Actually, hold on. What is... Let me see the slash duel. There it is. What is a Dragon Fairy made of? Woo! There's already a Dragon Fairy? Oh, Mega form. Okay. Weak to ice, weak to poison, weak to steel, weak to fairy, immune to dragon, resistant to dark, bug, fighting, grass, electric, water, fire. I mean, it's decent. I mean, nothing too exciting, but...
I mean, we already have a Fairy type and a Dragon type, so I don't really see us using it.
Yeah.
But I do think it's a fun type combo. Going back to caffeine, it is like 50-50 with me half the time, where it will either give me energy to keep going, or I just feel tired all day.
I've noticed that. You're kind of like my brother, except he did it with energy drinks.
Oh, energy drinks are the same. It's like, I have like 2 right here. I'm not going to open it yet, because don't want to stay up too late, but... Or at least have like so much caffeine in my system this early.
I was gonna say it's like 1 a.m. your time. Like that's like I don't even like try and drink like sweet stuff because it has sugar in it, because that just makes it harder for me to go to sleep.
I mean, I normally go to sleep at like 5 in the morning anyway. It's like I don't have to work till like past noon.
I mean, like, I understand that, but still, like, it's only like 7 hours of sleep.
True, but it's also 7 hours of morning and daylight that I don't like. It's like I'm very much a night person, so any daylight I skip, I'm okay with. Uh, so normally this is an attraction team. I have no idea what it would be now.
Push comes to shove, we can always get the Porygon.
True. Or
Also,
a
I only saw
legendary.
her hair. I always forget they're genderless. Oh, those are wings in the back. Okay.
I think there's only like 10 that actually have genders.
Oh wow.
Alright, so far this seems normal.
I always find it weird with Steelix having that like spinning part in the middle. Because I'm used to seeing it in 2D format, also at Pokemon Rangers.
Oh
God,
yeah,
that fight was such a bitch.
I hated that fight. It's like I
It
lost my copy of my game like years ago, and I just remember being stuck on that fight and the Entei boss fight.
just because of how long Steelix is, like you have to first get it in one bubble, wait for it to like bounce up and down, and then you can actually start spiraling it when it gets out. You have to be really quick about getting it and just
Shit.
closing off the loop.
I forgot it was fairy type. We might lose King too early already. Oh, we can't do Dragon Pulse. I'm gonna try to double down on the Mischievous. Just to see, like, how much damage we can actually get done. I think that would probably be good. And then we probably lose Gardevoir here. Yep. I'm gonna Shadow Sneak and hope they don't Potion, and then...
High horsepower to Steelix.
Would that be better than Icicle Crash? I don't remember if that's super effective or not.
Let me look up. Did oh, so if I spell Steelix, there it is. Okay, hold on. Weak to fire, water, fighting, and ground. Immune to poison.
This would probably be neutral then, so yeah, high horsepower. Alright. Mischievous
Yeah,
is
'cause
gone.
it's a steel rock. Or no, steel ground.
Gong shot. Wait a minute.
Gong shot. What? That's new.
That's fun and cool.
Interesting.
I don't think I really use pain split at all, so I don't mind getting rid of that. Salem, you're not a parrot. Please get off my shoulder. Come on. Down you go.
Steel is.
Absol's probably gonna attack the Bayonet, so
Gotta protect
switch
the
that
sheep.
out. So far, the only hard thing about this fight's just me forgetting stuff, and we don't really know too much about it. Head smash.
Things seem to be working out in our favor.
Probably Ice Shard here.
I just noticed it has tiny little beady eyes in that animation.
Oh, Piloswine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, canonically it has bad eyes because it's just got fur covering it all the time. Okay.
Oh, there go the scissors.
Scissor's just not allowed to live in these fights.
But that was rock, paper, scissors, not flamethrower, rock, scissors.
If you get a pair of scissors hot enough, they'll melt.
I mean, all you gotta do is just get it hot enough so that way the metal part just breaks off easier. Then you just have two little daggers.
Yeah, this fight's really weird. Because I genuinely don't think there's a gimmick to it.
Other than just like generic fairy or cute animals or Pokemon. Is Absol just dark type or is it like something else?
I think this is the first Absol we've ever seen, so I'm not too sure. It's like, I know the Azumarill's fairy type, because it was made fairy type.
Yeah, so it was like the first one we knocked out. And the Steelix is just still steel rock.
Yeah, if there's a gimmick to this fight, I really don't know what it is.
It would help if I was paying attention, not like scorping down food. I was very distracted.
No, you're fine, man.
I'm a quick learner.
What'd you get to eat?
It was cereal.
Oh, right, cereal.
It was hold on, what was it?
I was gonna say, I don't think we
Rice
know what
Chex.
kind. Rice Chex? That's not too
Yeah.
bad. Right, so we know not to have Kingdra out. At least while the Mischievous is out.
The Azurill.
And the Azumarill. I think this is the best team to have lead.
I'll do it live. Oh, she has like that half veil thing on her face.
Oh yeah, she does.
Because the camera distance is like really far away, while like in battle, I thought she was just like very blushed.
We could probably... I'm pretty sure Shadow Claws are gonna be almost guaranteed crits because we have Scope Lens.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's gonna be good.
And then just high horsepower. That still does a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, fairy moves are kind of just built that way.
Yeah, we got the crit. And I guess Bayonet's also meant to be a glass cannon, so I shouldn't be too surprised.
I mean, when all you are just marketable plush, I mean, you gotta hit when you can.
Because I think, like, the big selling point for, like, Dustcall and Shuppet was, one's better at attacking and one's better at defense.
Shove it. That's the one that's like a rotom with like a cloth over it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, did that evolve into anything?
Bayonet.
Oh, okay.
I want to go to Scizor, but we know that Absol has Flamethrower. I think maybe now is a good time for Kingdra.
Yeah, I was about to say bring out Kingdra because if it knows a fairy move, it would be able to see if it's like Dark Fairy or something. If it goes after Kingdra or something.
No, Night Slash. I did go after Kingdra, though.
One wet Doom Puppy coming up. Oh, so tomorrow I'm doing something exciting. I'm gonna be shopping for mattresses for my place.
Oh, I need to get a mattress, too. Mine's, like, so worn out.
I mean, true, but that's not the reason why I'm getting it. Because I actually got off work early. Because I passed by the school, I noticed they have a football game. I'm like, oh, I wonder if my niece is there. So I text her like, hey, you're over there. She's like, yeah, why? You coming over? Like, give me a minute to like wash up, and I'll go over there. So we did. We were just hanging out at the football game because she actually helps out with like part of the part-time stuff, just like setting it up. Because yeah, she's in like 8th grade. This was a high school football game. We're just hanging out, and she's like, I can't remember what she said, but you're like, frugal with money, don't need to get me snacks because you're saving up for the house. That's why you got a mattress. I thought that was kind of odd, just out of the blue, saying, you know, you don't have a mattress. Like, yeah, you can just like sleep on the couch. Like, it's way more comfortable than the bed. She's like, oh, I forgot to tell you, didn't I? Tell me what? Mommy and Daddy won't let me like just stay over at your place until you get a new mattress. What? When? About 2 months ago. So like this entire school year, I've been like wondering if she's gonna text me like, I can come over now. I got permission from mom and dad. She just forgot to tell me every time we're at like a family event or something. Hey, can you just buy a mattress? So tomorrow I gotta go out shopping for 1, a new mattress for me, 2, new mattress for like the guest bedroom. So that way she could actually like spend the night and just hang out at my place. Because like nobody told me until what was it, 2-3 hours ago?
Yeah, it does kind of suck that you're finding out, like, just recently, and no one told you.
I mean, to be fair, I'm usually the last one on the family that figures it or finds out stuff. I don't figure stuff out because, like, I'm on the internet. That's how I find out stuff. That's how I know a bunch of random information and whatnot. When it comes to, like, social structures, I know, like, no one. So unless someone tells me directly or I see a post that might relate to it, and I, like, think about it for a sec, it's just gonna fly over my head. Because multiple times it's just like, 2021, no, yeah, 2021. My mom had a motorcycle. They were going around it, and it wasn't too bad. She was like going around like 35 on a turn, like in town, accidentally went off the side. Nothing too bad, but she did get bruised up. It did look bad, but she was good, just slightly bruised. It was just like dark purple. And I come up to the next family gathering and I go, "What the hell happened?" And she's like, "What? Don't you know? Like, you're covered in bruises. What the hell happened?" And she's like, "Oh, no one told you I got in a motorcycle accident." You got in a what accident? No one forgot to tell me, like, "Oh, by the way, Sam, mom, fell over on the motorcycle." Just no one told me. Like, I just showed up. I was panicking.
Oh, that's fucked. At least it wasn't too bad, though.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of relieving knowing that if I am the last one to find out, it's usually nothing too bad. Because there's been a few times where they come to me first, and it's just like, oh, okay, this is a situation I'm going to have to help out with.
Uh,
I think the only gimmick to this team is that the fact they're all girls. Because I'm not seeing a pattern with anything else.
yeah, I really don't know what the pattern is at all. Aside from, like, half the team being fairies.
Yeah, maybe a physical and fairy split, so that way you have to focus on special or offensive moves.
Maybe?
I mean, all the other Pokemon are pretty. Maybe she just uses the Steelix as a giant mirror.
Well, it's like, even in Vanilla, she had the Steelix, so it's just like, I don't really see any other connection for everything else. Hopefully this kills the Meganium.
Nice.
So now our big problem is it's just a 1v1. I think if I revive anyone, they're just gonna die right away.
Wouldn't Kingdra be like resistant to steel type moves, or is Dragon weak to that?
I know water resists steel, but at the same time, we don't know like if it's gonna do head smash or anything. Because if it does head smash, that's probably just gonna knock it out right away.
You could always just use a high horsepower, just heal Paloswine.
That's probably what we're gonna have to do. We just need to hope we live one. Are you
At least
kidding
we
me?
outspeed it. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, you wanna know what it was? It was our Quick Claw that made us go first.
That's right. I forgot that.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, base speed 50. We're on the lower end. Oh, it is weak to steel type moves.
Pilot Win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unless it, yeah, thick fat, it's normal to fire and half to ice.
I think the only thing that I was mostly hung up on is just what's the gimmick. But
Yeah.
since I don't really see one, I'm just gonna treat it like a normal battle.
If they've been hiding a gimmick, they're just gonna throw it out. That's to be real rude.
There goes, well... I was happy we were going first, but we missed.
I go fast, but not too fast.
Then we get our crit. Mischievous is gone. Then comes in Absol. Here comes the Earthquake. Absol gets to half health, I think. And then Pilot One should be fine.
Just below half.
So then...
Greydilly? Or Gardevoir?
I'm thinking, like, I know the Absol has Flamethrower, but Scizor, I'm thinking we might be fine with that.
I'm placing my bets on Flamethrower OTK. Like, I hope it doesn't, but... We're gonna roll the dice, we're gonna roll the dice. Oh, 131 duck power. Come on, live.
No. I guess Kingdra then. Oh, that's why you're going fast. You had Dragon Dance going up. Also, I'm gonna double down on the Steelix.
Yeah, we can deal with a small fox later. Don't take a Palace Wing. Okay, well that takes care of the big defense wall.
And now Azumaril's here.
Switch out Kingdra for Gardevoir, or does it feel like it's... Ooh.
I think it's best if we have Kingdra go down, just
Yeah,
so we have a
that's
clean switch in.
Yeah.
And then I'll just Iron Head.
Kingdra did not go down easy. Ooh, nice.
Because I'm gonna hope the Azumarill went for Kingdra.
Oh, Emperors, that's new. Actually, no, isn't it Electric Fairy?
Electric Dragon.
Electric Dragon, okay.
Because it's meant to be like the Mega. Well, that didn't really do too much. Hopefully this doesn't knock out Piloswine. Well, it's a crit, never mind.
Rip. I really want to do a Porky the Pig joke, but I can't talk that fast.
That's all, folks.
Yep.
Who's this hitting? Oh, shit.
Oh, that's
Now that's a lot of damage.
just what, 109-ish?
That did nothing.
Surprisingly ineffective.
And this is where it gets a little weird, because
Ancient Power on Meganium? Unless it's not a grass type anymore.
Grass and Fairy.
Of course.
I think it mostly has special moves anyway. I know the Ampharos is going down. If not this turn, next turn. Yeah, because we're just going to heal all that damage we took. I guess this turn we can do Ancient Power. If we get one boost, that's good. If not, then we can just recover and then start doing Mirror Coat.
I mean, I think that's the last one, right?
Yeah, it's the last Mon. That's a good crit. No boost. Yeah, I guess recover and then Mystical Fire.
This time the witch will be doing the burning.
And I guess it will do less damage now. Yeah, I think our main issue was just the Steelix, and that was it. I guess it doesn't help that it's getting a crit.
And at this point, like, pretty sure we're set. Oh yeah, we're definitely set. Ah, so close. Still no boost.
Yeah, no matter what, we win. Now, the next part, I don't remember as well.
You're so gonna get canceled. You got the blue badge.
We got blue.
What are the other colors we have?
Red, green, and yellow.
We need black. So we're black and yellow, black and yellow. Oh my god, that'd be great.
I think the idea was just the original Game Boy games.
Yeah, I've been there's a tutorial series that's channels making about how to whatever the like 2 most common used Pokemon making games are for they're like I think Gen 3 or Gen 4 based. I've been watching those tutorials. I've been trying to see like if I have my own idea. I just like thought of just like the color key jars. Black key, then you get a yellow key. Then you get a black key. Then you get a yellow key. You get a black key.
I'm trying to think, like, most Pokemon ROM hacks you usually see are just Gen 2 or 3. And
yeah,
most Gen 4 ones are just difficulty ROM hacks. Alright, red goes to red. Green to green.
at least they were like thinking ahead and have like put the text on the screen so that way colorblind people can actually solve it.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, it's a good thing I'm not colorblind, but also, what if I was?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the rich games.
Oh shit,
Red,
wait.
green, blue.
It's the normal Game Boy games and then Gold and Silver. Oh, you dick.
Fire red, leaf green, and silver and gold. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Monkey. Uh...
I'm just waiting for it to use a tail move.
That's if they decided to program one on it. It's like I know it can normally learn Iron Tail.
Even though it doesn't have one.
Yep. Because they made a whole joke about that in Poke Park.
And I think it was also in the anime. I do gotta say, when I played, I think it was the Fire Red or something. That was the game where you had to go to the left. It was like right beside the on the starting towns. It was actually beside the I think Elite Four or something. You go in the grass and find like Mankey. I always just found that really good, just finding those, because that made some of the fights a lot easier in the early start.
Yeah, I think that is Kanto. Because I think the whole point was you get fighting type early if you picked Charmander, because first gym's rock.
Oh, yeah, that'll explain it. I never did choose Charmander. I always went with Squirtle.
I always went Bulbasaur.
Yeah, out of the starters, like Squirtle and Bulbasaur definitely look better than just starting out Charmander. After that, I have to stick with Squirtle entirely because of sunglasses.
It's like, I know that in Fire Red and Leaf Green they made it so Charmander can learn Metal Claw, but it's at like level 14, so you really have to grind if you want to get it. Oh, we still get a Heracross.
Just gonna yoink it right off them.
Yep, they don't need it.
Yoink, just as fast as it, but the opposite direction.
I think this is one of the few times where I would actually like put Heracross on my team, since it can get to level 50 pretty early. And that's when you can get Mega Horn.
Oh, the move that one-shots?
No, the 120 bug move.
Okay. I've used the Heracross a few times, but because it doesn't evolve, like I don't usually try to.
My big problem with raising Heracross is just it doesn't get good moves early on.
Yeah, because I remember I think I got it wasn't Heracross, it was a Pinsir, the thing with the giant white horns.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was before I actually knew the Pokedex or had a book on it when I was a kid. So I was just trying to grind things up by leveling them. And that thing had learned several moves that could OTK. I was like, oh yeah, this is really good. So I just taught it to them all. And then properly realized oh, it's a very low chance to do so.
Yeah.
I was just like, well, this kind of sucks. I thought it was a trade-off. Oh, you can only do it 5 times. So, going between cities, it's going to be not very good. I was like, oh no, it's just of the 5 times you may hit once. Bruh.
I think it was actually okay for Red and Blue because it's such a glitchy mess. Because all you have to do is just use 1x accuracy, and then your accuracy is 101.
Yeah, I remember that. Also because I think there's something to do with speed and accuracy moves.
The higher your speed, the higher your crit chances.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was it.
So that's why people would run Persian with Slash, because high crit chance moves were almost guaranteed to be a critical hit.
Because I gotta say that's why Mewtwo is just completely busted.
Yeah.
Just because of its, because they only had attack, defense, and speed, and special. Just complete wombo combo.
Oh, we got mail.
You've got mail.
Oh.
29 Shadow Pokemon.
Oh wait, can we see what we're missing? Oh, that's less fun. It's like,
Aluke, Croconaw, Metagross.
so these were the other two stars we could have picked. Because we already have our Quilava, and we evolved it to Typhlosion.
Okay.
Metagross is... I want to say the Final Fantasy looking guy's Pokemon. But I think before that there's, I want to say 4 or 5 more.
I mean, we have the Master Ball, should be a problem.
Yeah, it should be fine. I just know the final boss is not going to be fun, even with the Master Ball thing.
Hey? Is it not a Shadow Pokemon?
They do have one, it's a Tyranitar. It's just... Thinking of how they have it in vanilla, it's just a really strong team. So I don't know if they, like, changed anything up. Because I forget, have I ever explained, like, how complicated it is to get, like, every Pokemon for Gen 3?
Do you mean in this game?
Just any Gen 3 game in general.
I think you did last stream, because you had to, there's a reason why you had to have, like, the Colosseum games, because you could, like, transfer in between.
Yes.
Yeah, because those are, like, traded with, like, Emerald for something. Oh, jeez. Him on top spun so fast he skipped frames.
But it's like, another big thing about that is, besides Ruby and Sapphire, all other Gen 3 games have a restriction where you have to beat the game first before you do any, like, other game trades with other, copies of the games.
Other GBA games.
Yeah. So if it's like, if you wanted to trade from this game, you have to beat the final boss. So they made it very hard, so you don't do that if you're, like, renting the game. Or, Fire Red Leaf Green. Like, even though rentals weren't as big for GBA games, they made it so that even though it's one save file, you have to also get the Ruby and Sapphire from the Sevi Islands if you want to do trades.
Yeah.
And if people rented the games, odds are they would always be erased, so no one would be able to do that. And then they also did that same restriction with Emerald for some reason, but the only thing you had to do was just beat Wallace. Which isn't as bad, but it's still, like, you have to beat the game if you want to do that.
Yeah, it's still pretty up there. Yeah, I didn't really encounter that because I only had Sapphire, then went to Soul Silver, so I just traded up directly.
Yeah, so Gen 4 games basically had it easier compared to Gen 3.
Oh yeah, a lot more. Well, trading from Gen 3, but trading... Oh, what was it? What was that game? You had to play the, like, there's, like, a crossbow game you had to play to get the Pokemon.
Oh, for Black and White?
Yes, that was a pain in the butt.
I did not like that transfer system.
I did not like in the slightest bit, because I had to transfer over Silver Pokemon from, I think, White to Black, because I think I played Black the most. I was like halfway through Black, and I started playing White on the other one, just, you know, bounce about, see what's the difference. And I got to the point where I could trade. I was like, oh yeah, I can just take my base starter, just transfer right over, so I can complete the Pokedex entirely. And had an encounter of that game, just oof.
Yeah, I'm glad for when they did Black and White and Black and White 2, they didn't make like a crazy transfer thing. It's just normal trading.
Mm-hmm.
And then X and Y, we had to wait for Bank. And Bank wasn't too bad. Like, I'm still not big on paying on storage stuff, but I understand it.
Yeah. Oh, that does remind me. It was an online thing you could send back in Soul Silver, or was it Black and White? But it was a website. It was like Pokemon Dream something.
Yeah, it was Black and White.
I remember that because I had who was it? I had a Pokemon. I had several Pokemon in there. I didn't know that it shut down, so I just lost like I think it was like 7 Pokemon to that.
Yeah.
And it really sucked because I enjoyed playing it, but I got grounded when that happened. So it's just like, oh well, crap. Fortunately, it wasn't like any of the major ones, but over the years I've just had, yeah, because I've lost Sapphire, Soul Silver, and Black. I think I have White somewhere, but I never pick it up. Like, just the main series Pokemon games I've just not had luck with just keeping on hand.
I just remember that for the Dream World, that's how you basically did your berry farming in Black and White.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And you can no longer do that, which is very infuriating to me.
Yeah, because they have not brought back the whole growing thing from Gen 3.
Gen 3, Gen 4, they just said, no, you have to do that in a dream. And it's like, okay, I guess.
But
how long? I don't know, 5 years or something. It's like, please don't. Just, I don't like the idea of, like, restricting a simple game thing to, like, a side mode. It's like, getting hidden ability Pokemon that way, I understood. It seemed fair at the time.
Yeah.
But doing that with just normal berries is just, like, really dumb.
Yeah, because it was, from what I remember in Soul Silver, there were the apricot berries you could find in the trees, as well as just, like, looting items off Pokemon. That was fine.
Yeah.
In Gen 3, I liked it because you could pick which trees you grew, and if you water them, you get extra berries.
I think that's with most games that have berry planting. It's like, as long as you take proper care of them, you get more berries out of it.
Yeah. I just wish they brought it, like, to the whole, like, pick whichever ones you want. Or at least make it just, like, more, like, just spread over the map and just, like, add, like, a little, like... Yeah, they have the maps in new ones. So you just put, like, a little, like, green mark on the map, just like, hey, trees are ready.
Oh, hey, it's him, Mr. Final Fantasy.
Cool. Okay, I've seen Final Fantasy, but I was not expecting Looney Tunes / Saiyan. Yes, the webbed feet of
Here's the thing you need to know about this universe. Everyone has big-ass shoes for some reason.
Oh.
It's just like Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, that's the Final Fantasy part, okay.
I'm gonna save and then fight that guy.
Yeah, I just noticed the girls' shoes are like size 15.
We got the fucking Tims. It's like, I never understood why they did it for some games, but at the same time it's just like, oh, it's just for modeling's sake. Cool, my team's all healed. Time to kick your ass. Same. It's like, this guy gets it. He also has a Alolan Pokemon.
Yep.
Remember the Alolan Ninetales we never used?
We got a Ninetales?
Exactly.
I was being kind of serious, but yeah.
It's like, I think we got it a little before that Raikou, and I was just like, oh, I mean, I guess we could use this, but also we'd have 2 fairies at that point.
And 2 ice types.
And 2 ice types.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference between a glass cannon and an ice cannon. Glass cannon you can at least fire maybe twice. Ice cannon, that's going kaput.
Like, the only thing that was saving it was the fairy type, and even then, it's just like, no, 1 steel move and you're dead.
Yeah, there's not that many dragons. Not to mention, since the Metagross is coming in, like, definitely don't want to have that many fairy types.
I don't even think we really saw that many fighting types. Like, I think the only ones we saw recently was just, that Primeape and the Heracross, but we caught the Heracross.
It probably didn't last for too long anyway.
Nope. Oh, that's why it wasn't confusing. They swapped out the sub thing for it.
Sub thing?
So you know how moves have like a secondary effect half the time?
Yeah.
So this one they just made it so they didn't even spell always right. Olias hits in rain.
Always.
Yeah, they just gave it like the thunder check, but that's it.
It's basically fly with slight only 5 PP.
Yeah, that's why I'm like
Is
debating.
it bounce like normally like 10?
I think it's 10.
Let me look it up.
I could be wrong.
Oh, that's PP5 max 8. That's weird.
It's like, I don't use bounce often. The only Pokemon I usually teach it to is maybe Gyarados.
It's weird seeing it at like 5 because it's not like a high power move. It just goes up, comes down with slight chance of paralysis.
I guess it's because it's a 2-turn move that can paralyze. But still, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, I guess for like evading moves, it's kind of good, but like normally 2-turn moves are like high powers, kind of like surf and fly.
Fly, dive, dig,
yeah,
Phantom Force.
but they all have like higher power.
Yeah, it's usually like between 70 and 90.
Yeah, this one's on like the lower end. Like,
by the way,
the
here's our
Colossus-
Ninetales.
He's just vibing.
Yep.
Or she's just vibing.
Did they make you fairy type? I just want to double check. Okay,
Yep.
they did.
Yeah, with levitate.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
It's a fluffy cloud.
So it's
flying in
immune
the sky.
to just ground and dragon. Neat.
And gets completely hit by a frying pan. Powers of bug moves in a pinch.
I'm trying to think if there's like anything we don't really need. Because our team's been decent, but like, I know Scissor's been dying a lot.
And it's mostly just type matchup for it.
Yeah. I mean, I think if we really need to, we could probably just go back to Mawile at some point.
Yeah.
Or if we need an electric type, we can just grab the Raikou again.
Thunder, thunder, Thundercats, ho!
That is the only issue. It's only electric moves Thunder. So we'd probably
Yeah.
need something with Rain Dance. I do love these little statues. I'm sad you don't get to see them in XD.
Oh, is that a Suikin, Entei, and...
Yeah, we got Entei, Suicune, and Raikou.
Oh, that... I thought the one on the right was Raikou.
The one on the right's Entei.
Yeah. I
Hi,
thought,
boss.
I was looking...
We used to work for this man.
That was one hell of a mustache.
You're thinking the mustache. Think of the unibrow, or not the unibrows, the eyebrows.
Oh, those are
Yeah.
Hey. Why and how do you do that?
You know, I don't know.
I thought that was just like part of his hair, like a Super Saiyan or something. And it's impressive, but yeah.
I do think it's cool you get to fight your boss from the very beginning of the game. But at the same time, he really doesn't have any purpose.
I mean, if you're gonna go down in history, might as well go down that quietly.
I mean, story-wise, at least for this game, his whole team's thing was like using the catching machine on your arm to catch Pokemon to make them shadow Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I remember that from Jaden's thing. Except, isn't his arm like way too big for it?
Well, that's the next game, because they made a different machine.
Oh, okay.
It's like, even with this game, I think it's too small for him, but I can imagine him actually wearing it.
And just some slight modifications.
And then normally he has a Shadow Skarmory. I don't know if they changed that or not, though.
Brave. Oh, there goes our marketable plushie.
He just needs a nap.
You're currently out of stock.
We'll restock it later.
When the season comes back in.
You seeing season just reminded me Christmas is coming up soon.
No, Halloween is coming up soon.
Halloween, yes. But also, like, I'm ignoring November.
Oh yeah, because you work at Walmart.
Yeah. It's like, the only good thing about December last year, even though it sucked, I caught COVID. So I didn't have to deal with that shit. But for all of November, I just kept hearing Christmas music and I hated it.
Yeah, that really sucks. Even a few times I like in the store just hearing Christmas music before Thanksgiving, just
It's just like, shut up, no. I don't want to hear it.
especially what was it? It was either last year or like 2020, where my area, because surprisingly Midwest, we did not get snow until the day or the week after Christmas.
Yeah,
Christmas
that was
really
weird.
dry.
I actually remember that. It's just like we had no snow at all until after Christmas.
Yeah, and then just hit like a just blizzard after blizzard after blizzard.
Yeah, January and February sucked.
Yeah, like you didn't. Like everyone knew that year the Santa Claus wasn't real because otherwise you heard him just scraping on the roof. Go,
We're getting our asses handed to us. I forgot they made Crawdaunt good in this game.
Oh, I crawled up.
Oh hey, it's your friend.
What do you mean, my friend?
Your friend you raised.
I tried to evolve it. I got it to like level 75 one time, okay?
But guess what you can do in X and Y?
Okay, Mega Evolve does not count.
I know.
If they did give it an evolution, that would be like really cool, but that's just the thing. Like a lot of them could have gotten like just like a single evolution or something. Instead, they gave them Mega Evolutions, which is still cool, but like a permanent change would have been nice.
I think for the Gold and Silver beta, they were going to give it an evolution. Because they had something that looked like it, but I think it also took up the ID space for Heracross.
Oh.
I need to revive something.
That's one thing that I've kind of noticed with the designs of Pokemon. Like Gen 1, like Pinsir and Heracross was like real out there. The whole like mouth of the sideways teeth. But compared to that to like the newer ones, like they always try to go for a cute. They don't have like any weird ones. I mean, minus one they released yesterday.
Oh, you talking about the frog?
Yeah, the electric one. Do you know where its eyes are?
Yeah, it's above its mouth.
Yes. Not the giant bulging thing at the side of its head.
I'm actually okay with that, though. Because guess what? It matches its trainer.
Kinda.
There's no kinda, it does. Like, it's got little eyeball things, and the trainer has, like, little Magnemite things that act like the eyes.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's her favorite Pokemon. I could probably dual wing. Oh, wait, I forgot I had Fire Punch. Even though it kicked me. This is another case of just Scizor dying a bunch because everything has a fire move now.
Yeah. Well, in the animation, it kicked / kneed / punched you. I look back because of the stream delay.
I love the animation they gave for Grand Bull getting hit.
Let's see. Yeah, left leg was kicking, right leg was kneeing you, and then the right hand was right beside it. I do like how they do like the seed moves, because if you pause, it does look like them when it's like a still frame, but for me, it just looks like bullets.
Well, here's the thing. That was Bullet Seed's animation. They just
exactly.
reused it. And honestly, since I don't think anything has Bullet Seed in this game, it's probably good that they repurposed it for that.
Yeah. I always did like having a Bullet Seed on my Lotad, and then giving it a Surf, Waterfall, and Dive. Because granted, those are HMs. However, I didn't really care about HMs because I just wanted to use it for team advantage. and it always paired up with something that had Earthquake and Dig. So when I figured out which one was faster by trial and error because I didn't look at stats.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, this one got knocked out, this one gets figure out who goes first. So that way, that one goes underground. The other one either floods or shakes the ground, and then next time comes up, the other one goes down, hits, comes up, and just rinse and repeat. It's very fun. Unfortunately, that hardly ever came up in Gen 3 because, like, I did all of that with like the news reporters, and then coincidentally ran into the gym leaders who were like double battle. I'm like, oh, I'm already set up for this. Let's go.
Yeah, I think there's only maybe 10 trainer battles that were doubles.
Yeah, because the news reporters, you can just redo them if you find them. So I would just go around battling them for fun, getting used to double battles because I enjoyed those a lot better.
If you ask anyone that like actually enjoys VGC stuff, they will say doubles is more fun because there's more options. Statistically speaking, anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get a boost.
Oh, I don't think I have enough time on it. Almighty protector of the sun and the sky, I beg of thee, please heed my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and bring my victory on this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game, but first I shall call out thy name, winged dragon of Ra. Did it work?
I mean, we're not dead yet.
Age of Our Giant get the boost, darn. Yeah, that is the chant for the winged dragon of Ra from Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a mouthful. That's like one thing that I'd like them like kind of bring back in the current Yu-Gi-Oh game, but they're not. It's just like, here's a card, it has a picture on it, it has the 2 numbers on it, it has type and levels. What it does, who knows? Could be a normal monster, could be an Egyptian god. You have to read.
Lord knows I don't like reading.
And most Yu-Gi-Oh players are also the same.
And yet I made my own card game.
Yeah, but yours is funny. That did 134.
I just need to hope that I don't dive to play rough. And I do.
No, wait, hold on, that's the wrong song. Can't remember how taps goes. I was gonna do it because Kingdra.
So here's the annoying thing. We're very close to the end of the game right now.
We're still getting one-shotted.
Yeah. I'm thinking we might have to grind. And I really don't want to end stream here just to grind. Because as soon as we start another stream, the most time it would take is maybe an hour or 2.
Yeah.
And ever since I've started streaming again, I really enjoy like streaming longer now.
Yeah, I need to get back into streaming. It's just that, like, because most of them I just end up playing Minecraft because it just runs decently on the computer, but trying to find like another game that also works just is not easy. Like I wanted to do like art streams at the same time. Like I'm just glad that I have like no one watching my streams, because oh boy, IRL name on computer is not a good idea.
Yeah, unless you can find a way to cover that up, then it's probably best you don't stream that.
Yeah. Like Paint Tool Sai is fine, but it's not like whatever the Clip Studio Paint is. But Clip Studio Paint, the save menu just straight up just brings it up.
Yeah.
Which is the one downside of the Windows computers. You just can't like rename the entire user. You have to create an entirely separate account. And I can't even just transfer like the files over with a proper license and whatnot.
Like, on a similar topic, with Dolphin, since I'm using that right now, I know there's a bunch of people that are just like, oh yeah, I want to stream GameCube and Wii games, but I don't want people seeing my computer, like, showing my name. And it's like, bro, there's a toggle that you can use to, like, not have it pop up every time you save. And then just people don't know that, so they never actually wind up streaming whatever they want. And if they do, they just get, like, a capture card to do it, which honestly isn't a bad idea. But I know there's some cases where it's just like, yeah, Dolphin could just make this run better and also look better.
Yeah, when I eventually just get another computer, because I'm not going to be upgrading this one, I'm just going to go for just an entirely new one, which would be my third computer actually. I'm just going to just start out just naming it Sam, or yeah, the whole username Samurai. That's just going to save me the headache of having to worry about usernames. Because to be frank, my background is just, yeah, whatever the red one is. Who was that by? Thompson's Graphics. Which, do I know where I got that from? Probably Thompson Graphics, but I have no idea because I've tried searching for it. It was also way back in the day between the first and second restarts of my Twitter account. So yeah, that's lost in time.
Alright, I don't want to do this. It's probably going to take longer this way, but at least I can actually, like, get experience faster in a certain way. I'm just going to go in with one Pokemon at a time and just go through all those Blissies.
Sure.
So while we do that, wait, where is it? YouTube. What's some music we should listen to? Because I'm gonna fast forward this whole thing.
Do you want pirate music?
Sure.
Well, I'll send you a link. Go to.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just start muting the game and then speeding it up.
Okay, there's playlist. Let's see what other ones I have. I also have Just Shapes and Beats. A few songs from that. Oh, geez, that's loud.
Yeah.
And then I have another playlist. Shake That Bagpipe alongside with Rush E.
God damn it. I'm speeding up so much, I keep throwing like a fresh challenge, and I don't need that. This isn't gonna get me a copyright claim or anything, right?
I have no idea.
I should probably stop playing it then. Uh, Plan B. I'm just going to play this song and loop it.
Training montage music.
I do need to get back to playing Xenoblade 3 at some point, since the DLC came out.
I think I've seen Roddy play that one.
He's been playing the first game. I don't know if he's been playing the third one yet.
Well,
Power Whip. Hang on.
hello. That's a lot of damage.
It's low accuracy, but I think I might go for it. Oh, they just use Frenzy Plant.
Wait, what just happened?
The attack animation for Power Whip's just Frenzy Plant.
Oh, okay. I thought you said they used Frenzy Plant. Like, I thought that Leslie just suicided.
No, they do. So I know I've been trying to make things, like, on par with, like, whatever we're going up against. I think I'm probably just gonna go for, like, 60. Because I know that's what the final boss usually is.
Let's get ahead of the curve.
Yeah. Because we don't know what to expect anymore. This music's so good, I love it.
Check back in on that because I have it muted, otherwise I hear double. It's the Pokemon that comes after the Blissey line.
After Blissey, it's just normal trainers.
Oh. So you actually have to, like, put in effort.
Yeah.
And that ruins my joke. I was hoping there's, like, some other, like, Pokemon, because, yeah. First we have a course of eggs, then we're gonna have a course of bacon.
It's like, for all the EV training, it's been Dustox, Golem, Jumpluff, Beautifly, Shiftry, and then Blissey. Is it possible to make the game go even faster? It's got a little faster.
Yeah. I think most of the time crunch is just the animations that play through this.
Curse.
Motherfucker. Oh, the Pokemon, not me.
I'd rather rely on the luck from Ancient Power. Because I want to keep Mirror Coat.
Yeah.
And then we're going to need Recover because I can't afford potions.
Just look up. Raises attack defense by 1 stage, lower speed by 1 stage. I think the only time I've ever used Curse is on a Ghost type because it just helps out with damage just so much. Yeah, because I only use it on either... Was it Shedinja or was it the other one? Hold on.
Well, the big gamble is that because you're giving half your HP to actually set a status on someone, like, for every turn they're losing a quarter of their health. So it either forces them to switch if you need them to, or it just takes care of a thing you want to get rid of.
Duskull, Dusclops, Spirit Tomb. Where is... Oh my goodness. Pokemon BD has a pixel art of the Pokemon, and Alola Executor's is like almost identical to the normal one, except it has like a little skinny neck, and then they just like cropped out the top of its sleeves.
It's always funny seeing people do sprite work for Executor.
Yeah, just... Should we show part of its face or only half?
There's this one game I've been playing, I don't remember what it's called, but you're basically just out in the wilderness and you could just catch and race Pokemon however you please.
Nice.
But the graphics are meant to be like gold and silver.
Oh.
So every now and then you'll come across like one of the newer Pokemon, like Alolan Executor, and it's just got its face way up close to like where its health bar is, and then just have a tiny body for like perspective.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
And then you'll get stuff like Plusle and Minun where like they can't make their ears too big, or else it just crops off the end of the screen. So they just make them lop-eared.
Yeah.
And honestly, it looks nice.
Or they have them with like their heads like tilted way to the side. Hello, Jazzy.
Jazzy!
Did you get good sleep?
You better say you slept well.
Yeah, it's 8 a.m. your time.
Oh, Earth Power.
Ooh.
I'm thinking, and that's never good. So I know I gave up Curse for, like, the random boost from Ancient Power. This is just
a lot
bigger buff for attack, though. And it can lower special defense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a lot higher chance of lowering special defense than Injury power is one single boost. I'd say it'd be worth it.
Right.
The crab did get sleep. No, that's the wrong emote. Hold on.
Slept for 8 hours? Good.
I typed in star and then immediately the gun showed up. I'm like, no.
Gun.
Do not threaten the crab for doing good work. At pets only. Stop doing that to my knee. I just keep on like migrating over to just having my left leg just bent in the chair.
Oh yeah, so Jazzy, right now we're just grinding because we keep getting our asses handed to us. And I figured since we're basically near the end of the game, we may as well get to like a little over level 60, since that's what the final boss is.
So we're training with music in the background and eating a bunch of eggs, aka Chansey. Or Blissey.
Potato, potato.
Those also go well with eggs. Really. That is one of Luna's. Of course, she has the Mimikyu.
I hope Mimikyu's in Scarlet and Violet.
I have to take a look at the leaks to see if it is.
I don't remember if it was or not. I think I saw it, but I only glimpsed at that list very briefly, and I was like, okay.
I just looked at it to see, because I saw it in the official trailer, it was either Zangoose or the Survivor got in. I was just like, oh no, they only showed one. Where's the other one? So I looked at it, I was like, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yes, I did see the. Jason, can you put in Luna brows?
Please show me the emote, because I don't know what it looks like.
It is something, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she has 8 emotes. 4 of which are animated. What the fuck? I was not expecting that one. That's absolutely cursed.
I'm just trying to, like, make it out as best as I can.
Cacturn, but with the face.
Oh, okay.
So the heart, cry, flesh. And it's spelled COC. I was looking at her profile and I saw one. Ugh. Yeah, those moments in anime where a character's like outlined, all of a sudden has like squiggly lines. Yeah, that just felt through me. Because one of them is called a GASM.
I don't think Tickle's gonna be helpful at all.
No.
I mean, I can imagine, like, a practical use for it, but just with the moveset we have, I don't see it being helpful at all.
So, real weird to be learning at this high of a level.
Yeah, I feel like we would have learned that earlier. I think 65 might be okay.
just... Oh, Jazzy's mod, I can't.
I don't even know if that's like the last move it gets. I know you're probably looking it up, but you also gotta remember there's a bunch of new moves and things they had to change around.
I know, I'm just curious. Oh, that's right. It's like a... Hold on. I just put the keyboard away from the mic. It doesn't sound like deafening to chat. The last move it learns by level up is Energy Ball at 48.
That does sound right. But I don't think they put Energy Ball in this game.
Ranger Power, Spit Up, Stockpile, Swallow. Oh, it learns Stockpile and Swallow at the same... And Spit Up all at the same time at level 60. Back in Gen 3.
Yeah, I'll change the music. Still Xenoblade, but... Urge to replay Xenoblade 3. I still need to finish it. It's like, I got to, like... I want to say the start of Chapter 7, and I know that's supposed to be the last chapter.
I can't remember... I think Jazzy's been in Roddy's streams. Jazzy, do you know, like, what game Roddy's been playing?
Has he been playing 3 yet? I know he's been playing Definitive Edition.
I know because there was a cutscene where, like, to like stab something, they had to use a sword, but instead of using it in like the red form, the
so he has been playing 3
around the arm. Okay, so it is. I was gonna say, like, it seemed like really higher graphics than what the first one seemed.
Well, I think all 3 of them are the same engine.
Oh, I cannot tell them apart then.
Because I know that 2 was the first one for Switch, and then they eventually made the Torna DLC. And then after that, they did the definitive edition of 1 and, like, an epilogue story for that. So they remade models and stuff for that. And then Roddy is on 1 on Future Connected. Okay, so he's not on 3 yet. And then 3 is still using, like, similar art style, but they're doing, like, a different texture thing, I think. Because it does look very different from, like, the first and second game.
I just know that the 7-foot guy is dumb and very cool, and the girl with wings is also very cute.
Can't make a rainbow without Rhine.
What?
It's the buff guy you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen Roddy's stream it in a while, so it's just like I don't remember the names off the top of my head. Actually, wait, hold on. There was one more girl, wasn't there?
It's Fiora, Charla, and then Melia. Would you look at the clock? It's Rhine time.
That did not help me one bit because I am horrible with names. It takes me a while to learn stuff and just keep it in here eventually. I was gonna say, there's the main guy, that girl, and there's and the others, because there's 2 separate teams, and there's the guy with the glasses, the girl with wings. There's the big guy on that team. Who's the other guy? There's someone else on the other team. Yeah, oh well.
Yeah, it's like the main team is Shulk, Ryan, Fiora, Charla, Dunban, Melia, and Ricky. And then 2, there's a lot of characters since there's Blades. With the challenge battle out for 3, I'm kind of curious if they're doing the hero pawn thing like they did in 2.
I have no idea what hero pawn is.
So there's a race called Napon, which are like the little round guys that are like fuzzy.
Oh, the ones that look like Chansey. Yeah, there was 2 of them in the first one.
Yeah. So the dad of like a huge family in 1 was just labeled hero pawn just so they can get kicked out of the village so they don't have to worry about their debts for a while. But hero pawn's supposed to just be like a dramatic title for like a legendary hero of that race.
Of course, you just send the hero on his journey via brute force.
Ricky is in crippling debt.
Let's go out and find the legendary cash money.
And then second game's in a different universe, so they don't really have that. But for the DLC, they made like a challenge mode where you like fight a bunch of Napon. And then one of the Napon you fight's just Ricky from the first game.
Oh, okay, that's Ricky. I had to look it up. Big old ball of floof.
Mm-hmm. I don't even remember how many kids he has. I know it's double digits. I really do need to sit down and play 1 again, because I think I only got like halfway through it, and then I just got caught up with a bunch of other stuff.
I'm slowly clearing out all the notifications I have on Discord.
I just see that I have 1, but I don't know what it is, because I'm just making sure I don't fuck up. Superpower. That's tempting. I want to keep priority in stab.
I mean, Ironhead hasn't been using too much, other than the occasional fairy type.
Yeah. I mean, we have Scizor if we need steel, so... If I could figure out how to get this to work in PK Hex, I'd probably just level boost that way. That way we're not here all day. But I haven't been able to figure it out. Salem, you need to move. You can't be behind me. So you know how my cat was like on top of my chair earlier?
And then on your shoulder.
And on my shoulder. Now she's just behind my back. And I don't want to, like, crush her. Come on, you gotta move. Can't be there.
You get like a large hoodie or something so that we could just like sit in the back. Just have its chin just resting on his shoulder watching stream.
Come here. Well, it's like my desk is right next to my computer. Or my my bed is right next to my computer. So I don't see why she can't just lay down on there. Because she's done before.
Reminds me back when I had little, back when back in high school. I don't think I ever like told the story of how we got that cat. Because the first two cats me and my brother got, we were in like elementary / middle school. I was a surprise from Santa Claus because they were from the local school we went to, because they were just strays, but the janitors just took care of like a bunch of cats. I think they might still do.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but it's just like, and then both of them had litters of 6, and that's just kind of how the whole family tree went. But then mine ended up passing away, so I actually took the daughter of one of my brothers, who was like a white, black, and orange one, whatever that type is called.
Calicos?
Yeah, Calico. Named that one Moonlight, because yes, I read the Warrior series. And then, yeah, that's just a strange thing, because normally, like, it's, sometimes 4, 2, 6 for cats. No, every single one of that family tree line, because it was like almost every year they always had a litter. Exactly 6 every single time.
Wow.
Yeah, and we had 2 of them, so that was 12 kittens every year we had to take care of, which wasn't that hard. We usually just gave them out. But then eventually just got rid of them all, or the... can't remember exactly how they passed, or if we gave them out. Then fast forward towards high school, my brother and one of his friends are going out jogging, and they hear a cry, and so I go to investigate. Tiny little kitten just in the grass, so they're looking around. But this is, 1, the Midwest, and 2, they were running between where we lived, which is a small town, to where our dad worked, which is a machine shop, basically, just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. And there's like no houses nearby, except for like one they kind of see. So they're like, have you seen anyone with this kitten? Like, no, that's not ours. Like, okay. And so they just kept on running, just held it in their hand, just brought it back.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, that's how we got Lil. I mean, his friend, he didn't want to bring it in, because he liked kittens, but he didn't want to take care of them. So we ended up doing it. So technically, it's my brother's cat. He didn't name it Lil. I just like calling it instead, so it kind of stuck. But it bonded with me because I was like
Taking care
Angela,
of it.
yeah. He always liked playing with it a lot. But as it started growing up out of the kitten phase and into more like the teenage phase, started playing with it less. I just, liked it. So it was always staying around me. And I think I have a picture of it somewhere in my PC. I have to look it up. But this was in high schools. Yeah, because we only had it for like, I think 2 years. Because our mom gave it away to be a mouser somewhere else.
Hmm.
Not fun, but, bound to happen eventually because we were teenagers.
Yeah.
Especially with my brother being out of the house like every other day. But, yeah, there's one picture because I was just singing along to one of the epic battles of history, or at least the best I could. And I just turned over. I noticed the cat just looking directly at me, just like, yes. And she's like, meow. Like, okay, so I just went back to it. And I saw a video was uploaded, so I went to that. And as soon as I stopped singing, it just went, meow. So I'm like, okay, so let's try this again. So I do it, and I just enjoyed listening to me speak. I didn't really care for those like rap battles or something. I was just chill on my bed, just looking at me. It was also like extremely photogenic. see. Yeah, of all the pictures I have of it, like majority of the time, its eyes are like white as dinner plates. Very
Aw.
rarely did. Very rarely did I actually have like normal like cat eyes. Not like the slish, just like normal like roundedness. It always had like human-like eyes. It's also the same cat that while I was eating cereal one day, this was back kind of between kitten and teenage age. It was just on the floor, and in one fell swoop, just bounced straight up to the table.
Oh yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, like it was a very impressive jumper. I don't think I have the pictures of another moment because it always liked sitting in my room because my room is where the sun was, and we also had like a nice blue carpet. It was a very dense carpet. It wasn't like the modern ones because it was like an old house. But it's just like you just lay out in the sun. And one day, and well, it didn't notice a bird. A bird hit the window, so it learned what birds was that day, and it just kind of like sitting around there. So I was like, okay. And it was like there's something like, get some fresh air in here because mom told me to. So it just lifts open the window, and then it just kind of like just lean on it with like its elbow or something, and just it felt right in. It just kind of let it take over the window area whenever it wanted to.
No.
See if I have.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I got all my cats. I want to say we haven't really had cats till like 2 or 3 years ago, like sometime around like when the pandemic was getting ready. My aunt at one of the houses we owned just had a bunch of cats living with her, and eventually she passed away, and my uncle couldn't take care of all the cats, so he's just like, do you guys want any of these cats? And a problem at the time is just my mom and brother were allergic to cats. But my brother was adamant about getting one, and we got a orange and white colored one named Cass. And we still have her somewhere around the house. She's usually like sleeping with my mom now. But ever since then, like, they built up a tolerance to their cat allergy, and they're just more used to cats now.
That's nice.
And then I want to say 6 months after that, my family was out and they were able to get 2 small kittens. A little gray one and a little black one. When they first showed them to me, because they were dirty, I just thought they had rats in their hands. Like, what the fuck is that? And then I got close to look, it's like, oh, they're just little baby kittens. They're just really gross right now, because they were just covered in dirt and stuff. Eventually we cleaned them up, and they were really beautiful cats. About, I want to say less than a year later, though, the black one passed away because it had aspirated pneumonia. So we were just left with the gray cat. And Mona's still around the house somewhere. She usually just hides in high places, though. But she's a really sweet cat. And then after that is when we got Salem, which is the little scrawny black cat that's behind me that people can't see. But story with her is that she was at my other aunt's house on my mom's side. Little baby kitten. Saw her like sometime during Halloween, like a year or two ago. And a very bad habit my aunt has is just getting pets and getting rid of them.
Oh,
So eventually she was just like, hey, do you guys want Salem? And we just said yes, because we loved that cat. She was a little snug bug. She still is, but not quite as much as she was when she was a little kitten.
yeah. I sent a couple photos over of Lowell, which I was looking together to go through Facebook and find them. I forgot.
Aww.
I was actually able to train Lowell to wear a harness, and I could take it out for walks.
I want to do that at some point, but I just know the cats wouldn't do that.
Yeah, you have to do it when they're young,
Yeah.
because Lowell didn't have like a leash for a long time. But I just like I always wanted to go outside. I was like, "If you want to go outside, you gotta put this on." I just held it in front of it. It just kind of looked at me. I looked outside. It's like, and I can't remember if it either like bit it or like put its paw on it. I was just like, "Okay, let's do this." It, I- yeah, it was still like kind of like kitten slash, well, before teenager. It's like it's not exactly gonna be able to pull me away or like take the collar off. Or if it does, I'm just gonna chase it down. Like I can easily just toss this thing like a baseball, like no problem. But that's that's a bad way.
That's probably a bad thing to say on stream.
I did not throw my kitten. Just to be clear, I'm just saying it was very light. I could easily catch it. And unlike dogs or puppies, they can't like yank on the chain or cause it to snap.
Yeah.
So I would just take it walking around a little bit, and we actually got like to the park, which was only like a block away. And they were just exploring, and then it just kind of laid down. It was like, "You okay?" It was just and it looked at me, just put its head down. I guess it was like breathing. It was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna pick you up, little buddy." I just walked back with it.
Jazzy says, do not eat the third baby.
I, I have never
It's yeet or be eaten. Oh, hi Salem. You comfy there?
Okay, there we go. I've never eaten a fur baby with intention to harm. I have thrown them into the couch, but they were not harmed.
I will gingerly toss them on my bed if they just keep getting on top of my desk. And my bed is
Yeah.
like right next to my desk. So that's not very far.
I mean, they're cats. They can land on their feet.
Salem couldn't for a while. I forgot to finish my story. So one of the problems they wound up having with Salem is, they had a young kid. Young kids are not good with animals. When we got Salem, she had shaken baby syndrome. So, even though she was still the cuddle bug she was then, she was very scared. So we had to be very careful with her.
Yeah.
And then I want to say after, I want to say 6 months, well, not 6 months, but like sometime in January or something, we found a very big black cat just outside in the cold. And my sister saw it and was just like, can we keep it? I don't want him to be bad out here. Because it was starting to get cold and we didn't want that guilt on our mind that there's just an animal out there that's gonna probably freeze because we don't know if it's actually got a home or not. It didn't have a collar or anything, or a tag, so we just brought it in for when it was very cold out. We asked around, no one said anything, so we just kept the cat. For the longest time, we thought it was a girl, and then Salem got pregnant. And then 3 or 4 months later, in like May or something like that, she gave birth to 3 little kittens. One of those is Jonathan, which I don't know where he went. I think he's probably in the living room sleeping on the couch. And then another little gray cat, and then a little black cat, which we were able to give them new homes. one of them went to my cousin, and the other went to a friend of my not my sister, my brother's. And from what I've heard and seen, they've been doing okay at their new homes.
Good. Yeah, that's one thing that Lil, because it bonded with me a lot. I always call it Lil. It responded. Well, one to me, but two it responded more to Lil than to what was its real name, Fuzzy. So yeah, but the cool thing was since it was really close to me, like it could be downstairs in the basement where that my parents they remodeled the entire house when they moved in. So that being like your normal basement, it was basically like a second ground floor with a very fancy kitchen, by the way. It's just because that's how they lived like in Italy, and that's how mom likes having houses. Just you have your first floor area, living room, dining room, whatever, and a kitchen, and your second floor also has a living room, dining room, and a kitchen. So that's kind of how I grew up with having two kitchens. But
I can't imagine that.
Yeah, it's an Italian thing apparently. But the laundry room was in the basement. That's where Lil's litter box and Lil's sleeping place was. But if it was ever like being annoying to mom and dad, they always like call me like, "Come get the cats," and eventually I would just say the name, "Lil, get up here," and you hear, "Bra, bra, 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 bra," and a little while later, finally just enter my room like, "There you are, little buddy."
If I say Jonathan loud enough, he sometimes comes here, but because it's 3 in the morning, I don't want to yell and wake everyone up.
Yeah.
We don't need hydro pump.
Doesn't Kingdra normally learn, what's that? Dragon moves can also paralyze.
Dragon Breath?
Yeah.
Probably, but it's probably a higher level than it's supposed to be.
No.
Dragon Breath wouldn't be bad, but I'm okay with just having Dragon Pulse. It's like, only reason I don't go for Hydro Pump is, Dragon Dance's, boost attack, and Waterfall is the only physical move that Kingdra has on it.
Also increases speed, so reduces chance of us getting tied.
Increases chances of going first, dealing massive damage with Waterfall, and because we're going first, we have a chance to flinch.
Let's forget Waterfall has that.
Yeah, it wasn't really till Gen 4 where I was like, oh yeah, Waterfall is actually just a good move. Like, it was decent in Gen 3, but you needed special attackers for it.
Yeah.
I think we've been going at this for like half an hour now. I feel bad for anyone watching the VODs. Just like, alright, when are they back to actually like doing the boss fights? And then it's just like an hour later.
I mean, they're on the VOD. They can just skim through. Yeah, we've been at this for only 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Because Jazzy showed up during the beginning of the training montage.
Waterfall was overshadowed by Surf in Gen 3, but it became great when it turned physical. Yeah, as like, the other thing with Surf is that people would just always run it in doubles because it would just only hit that side. It wouldn't hit your partner. It wasn't until Gen 4 where they changed that, where it hits everything on the field. And then that wasn't as bad, but people found workarounds where it's just like water absorb or like anything where they're hit with a water move, they get a benefit from it.
I would prefer using moves for that, because then you have to at least like get the timing right. Because yeah, that's what I did in Gen 5. I had Gigalith. Is that the right one?
The rock thing?
With orange spikes?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, Gigalith. That had Bulldoze. No. Yeah, it had Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Power Gem, and Dig. And then I can't remember what the water one was I had. But it had Surf and Dive, at least. But I always have those two up front if there's a double battle, so I could just go up and down, not up and down. This is just fun to do. It's like yeet and yoink, except side to side.
I get what you're saying. You know, you want to know what would speed up this process? We had a lucky egg.
I mean, can you steal items from trainers permanently?
I think Thief's in the game, but I don't know if anything has a lucky egg on it.
I mean, if they did, it'd probably be Bossy.
Let me just loop that. And this will change every now and then. I like how I was able to get Cradilly up to like level 65, and everything else is like barely gonna be a little over 60.
Pretty strong. That's rock and roll music. Or metal? Or I don't remember.
Ironhead. So, since Rain's not really a big strat in our team, I'd be okay with getting rid of Hurricane.
Yeah, get the fairy typing coverage.
Fairy type coverage, and also another move for Dragon Dance to buff.
We're gonna hit him with
And
a
another
frying
move that
pan.
flinches.
Just embrace the cringe, hit him with dab.
I'm trying to think, is there like a dragon move that does flinch? I want
I'd
to
be
say
surprised if there didn't.
I want to say Dragon Rush, but I could be wrong. Because I think that's just 100 power, but it misses a bunch.
Dragon Rush, yep.
It can flinch?
20% probability, which is less than Bite, Air Slash, Astonish. A lot of normal ones. Oh, Twister.
Oh yeah, Twister does flinch. And it hits
Oh,
both
yeah.
things.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, Twister definitely, because I remember going against. I think that was like Gen 4, the Dragon type gym there. Kept on getting hit by it, just flinching all the time. Like, let me have a move.
No. Because if you do, I die.
Oh yeah, no, she absolutely got flattened by me. Because who was it that time? I think it was the Steel type I had on the team.
Only steel types I can think of for Soul Silver is like Skarmory, maybe.
Oh, I traded up Pokemon from Gen 3.
Oh, okay. Then I have
Yeah,
no idea.
it was either Aggron or Steelix or like something else, but I remember it was just the Steel one because it was the only one that didn't get flinched. I finally landed a hit because she was like the 7th or 8th gym leader. The way I do Pokemon games is however many gyms I have beaten times 10. So the first gym I go up to level 10 with a starter. Everything else goes down levels. So 6 Pokemon, that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And the next gym I go 20, 19, 15, or 19, 18, 16, whatever, down to 15.
Wait a minute, Sky Attack can flinch? I thought it was a charge move. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought. I was just like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. I wouldn't be surprised, but
Attack move. Signature move for Moltres. Oh, I didn't know that.
I think only a few things get Sky Attack.
Nothing turn selected other than the same user glowing. Following turn, Sky Attack deals damage. People reduce from it. Cancels last move when Sky selected. Sleep, freeze, partial trapping, and flinching will pause but not disrupt the duration of Sky Attack. Stadium mirror move will copy Sky Attack on either turn. Generation 3, Sky Attack now has 30% chance of causing the target to flinch.
Huh.
Also has increased critical hit radio. Generation 4 to 6 can now hit non-adjacent opponents in triple battles. That's a really cool move.
Not really a move I ever think to use too often, though. Okay, so I'm going to BRB. I have to go to the bathroom again.
Alright. Roger that. You put the BRB screen up, right? Epic already has an emote. Are you fuck? Wait, why can't I hear myself on stream? Well then. Remember to unmute yourself from stream.
And I'm back, chat.
Also, did you know that they can still hear me?
Yes, I do know that.
Yeah, I did it. Because I turned up the music so I could hear the music, and I saw Jazzy put a Epic smug emote in. He's like, of course Epic already has a smug emote. And I heard myself like, oh, well then.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If I turn... Well, I'd have to go in Discord to mute you. But if I were to just mute, like, the audio channel you're coming out of on OBS, that would mute everything. So I can't really do that without fucking everything up. And also because I went to BRB, the chat's gone again.
There we go. Now you have something in chat. Chat has gone
panic. Outrage. I mean, it's not a bad dragon move, ignoring the confusion. And we are a physical attacker.
Oh, I mean, it's an upgrade.
It is an upgrade.
Switching out. Are there any items that can like get rid of confusion like passively or?
Berries, but we have to get lucky with that. Because there's a NPC that has a Taillow that gets random berries. And then there's like maybe 2 or 3 like person berries that are just on shadow Pokemon we caught.
I was hoping more like a held item, not consumable.
It is a hold item.
Yeah, but you eat the berry, it's used up.
I got like now.
Like a small percentage chance to actually work. I mean, we could just set up with Dragon Dance, or if we can maybe replace Dragon Dance with just the sword one. Swords Dance.
Because
that would go up by 2.
Yeah, but we always want to have speed. That's the thing.
Oh, right. So you do kind of get flattened.
Let's go ahead and get rid of Dragon Pulse, though. The only issue is I don't remember if we can, like, select our target with Outrage.
Did you read Jazzy's pun?
Yeah, I see it.
I will say that's eyebrow emote. That is the one good one of Luna I have seen.
I do really like that. It's cute.
It's cute. Unlike about 3 or 4 of her other ones. See. Ones I like, let's see, there's Pat, Bongo, the eyebrow obviously, and then followed by a gun, behind a brick wall, and heart.
Gun. I'm still really happy with how that emote came out.
Yeah.
I need to make more at some point.
Because I do plan on moving away from Battle Ball whenever I get my own, like, working Oh, that's a gun, not a heart. Never mind. Still pretty good. I was gonna say, like, I really want to get like a gun emotes, but all of my characters are like specifically like sword users. They do have long range options, but that's one of them. He literally kind of like, it's hard to describe without like drawing it out. But basically, he just like puts his hands together and they kind of transforms into like kind of like one of Optimus Prime's guns from like Michael Bay. He just fires that off.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's been a while since I've seen those movies.
I think of it more like a square box, and then on the ends of it, there's like little points on the corners. It's easier to draw it out. Other than that, I don't think there's much else. Also because of how just ridiculous the characters are. That's kind of the entire point behind them. Yeah, because 6, the green one, the bottom right symbol of the Twitter background, instead of going long range, since he's the one that's like Earth, he doesn't just build with Earth, he straight up just makes it out of thin air. So he'll just point his sword at something and just make the sword go to it in like an instant. Like, if you're behind a wall, he's gonna stab you. Doesn't matter if it's a wall or a mountain. Yeah, 9's the one with the cannon arm thing going on. Actually, wait, no. 7 actually is long range. Well, he has his main like mouth cannon thing, the black beam. And other than that, he just kind of like pulls in the opponent really close and just punches them. Wow. 7's based off of gravity, so like a black hole beam coming out of the well, quote unquote, out of the mouth. It just kind of like appears in front of him, and then he just pulls his enemies towards him, and then he just pulls them into his hand, and then punches them straight into the ground. 5 is the speedster. He just punches you. That's actually the one thing I switched up, because all of them have like some kind of like sword or something or melee weapon. 5 has a sword and shield. The sword is not used for offense. It is defensive only. The shield, however, is not used for defense at all. It is absolutely to bash in someone's face.
Think of like I'm trying to think, it's Infinity War where they gave Cap like the new shields made out of animanium or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, the same way he uses them, 5 uses blunt force because of just how fast he is. Like, it doesn't matter where he hits, it's gonna cause something to go off. It's gonna be like a well done steak, it just falls right off the bone.
No, I want steak. You can't be saying these things now.
Sorry. That's why, like, whenever I draw a 5 using it, like, it's always fun just to like mess with people. Like, oh, it's just a shield coming in. No, that thing's coming in pretty damn fast. It's also because there's those like bit of magic just behind to get the weapons working. Because 5 can actually just take the sword that like barely touches the shield, and there'll be like a chain in between them. And that's how he can like throw his shield far away if he wants to. If he doesn't feel like just running over. What? Because I'm trying to think. Because I have 7 characters. The middle one, 3, he uses the bow. That's actually my Discord icon. And he also has a smaller sword in the back. His main weapon is actually the bow. He's the center one, 3, and then there's 4 and 7 are pair. 4 doesn't need to use long range weapons because his thing is all about space. So he will just appear behind you. Well, behind you, in front of you, inside. It doesn't really matter.
Telefrags inside you.
Oh yeah, no, that's the fun thing is that it's not teleporting, it's that he switches the space of one thing with another. So think of it kind of like a chessboard. He just picks up one black square and swaps it with another. Except that with 3D space. Also, you can just like warp it normally, so like with kind of like gravity, but without the whole like stretching and squeezing your body. So you can just make you really tiny. And 7's the, yeah, 4 is the top, well, top middle. Oh yeah, go get some breakfast, Jazzy.
Tell us what you make when you're done.
Oh yeah, we can finally ask Jazzy what she had for breakfast.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
We're finally going to have our revenge.
What do you mean revenge?
That's the closest one I could come up with. I mean, what else are we gonna call it? Touche?
I just think we could have our questions answered for what she normally has for breakfast.
We are the ones that I fucked that up.
Yes, you did. I think I knew where you were going with it, but at the same time, it's just like, nope, you stumbled too fast.
We are going to be the ones asking the questions here.
This an interrogation? No,
Yes.
more like an intimidation.
As soon as Jazzy comes back in chat. My finger's ready on the keyboard to type. Or press enter.
I'm trying to think like what stream I should do like after we're done with this series. Because something I can obviously do is just do whatever the Gale of Darkness one is. But I don't want to just jump from like this game to that game right away. I kind of want to have a little distance from them.
I mean, you're better at content making than I am. I just stream whatever I feel like in the mood for. Or whatever I tolerate.
I mean, something I want to do is try to do Paper Mario again. Not the first one, but the second one. But I want to do it with like a group of friends so we can all just do voice acting. But I doubt I'm gonna have like the time and people to actually do that.
Believe it or not, this Italian cannot do a Mario impression.
You could probably do better one than Chris Pratt. You can't say I'm wrong.
True. True. I mean, really, just add some Italian in there. Don't end things with or whatever at the end of a word. Yeah, if he decided to go with more like a...
He could have done the fucking Captain Lou Mario, and I would have been happy.
Yeah. Or if they just gone, like, it's cool they're getting, like, the actors that were from the big screens in roles, but at the same time, like, the guy that's been doing the Mario voice for however many years is still around, like...
And you're also having him as an Easter egg in your movie that's all about that character.
Yeah. Although I will say Jack Black just absolutely nailed Bowser.
Jack Black is amazing.
Yeah.
It's like the guy that did Toad and Kamek, they were also great.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker.
I want to say Charlie Day also did good as Luigi, but all he literally did is just gasps and screams.
Yeah, that's Luigi.
Yeah.
Oh, I did see one thing on Twitter. Apparently, in one of Luigi Mansions, if you're in single player, it's a different like story based on because the single player, Luigi like he transfers his soul into the slime thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, slime Luigi. So when you get the thing, like the slime will go yeah, and then it transfers over to Luigi. He's like, oh yeah, and it just ends. But in multiplayer, both of them do it, and Luigi actually looks back at slime Luigi.
It's like, oh,
it's like, yeah,
oh,
it's
you're
actually,
real.
yeah, it's a separate thing entirely. Which
You have sentient.
yeah, it's a separate being. So there's actually like two different stories inside the same game just by that slight little detail. It's been 5 minutes since Jazzy went to get breakfast. My finger is still on the enter key, waiting to put this message in as soon as she gets back.
This was probably the worst thing I could have done for raising Gardevoir.
What is... Isn't it HP?
So they give HP, but they also give a bunch of experience. The big problem is that Blissey's known for having massive special defense.
Oh, right.
I only have special moves.
I forgot about that. Oh, wow, yeah, no.
We are doing nothing. And this Blissey's literally struggling. It wants to die.
How's it using Struggle? I thought it had Memento.
So, Memento lowers your attack and special attack by 2 stages. This trainer has 4 Blissey's. As soon as my attack and special attack are lowered by 6, it can't work anymore.
Oh.
So it just keeps using Memento.
I thought you could just keep on going after that. I didn't realize it would actually start struggling.
So at this point, I'm thinking I should probably just go back and get the other 2 Pokemon, just so I can do, like, switching.
I was gonna say, like, take Gardevoir, put over
What
in
the what is Misty Explosion? What the fuck?
Why? 300 power, holy crap. At the same time, faints? Isn't an explosion like 150?
Self-destruct is 200, explosions 250. I guess they made this 300 because you couldn't do Misty Terrain in this game.
Oh, jeez. Oh, because that it changes the type of moves.
Yeah, and this is Galarian Weezing's move.
Of course it is. That'll explain it. So that
I mean, I would do that for fun, but also I don't know if it's physical or special, and also we need the setup, so we can't get rid of any of our good moves.
Yeah, because you'd have to, if you did, you'd have to have something that's immune to explosions or can survive something with sturdy. Have it nuke the field, revive it, heal up the other one, swap it in again, have it nuke the field again.
Well, no, here's the problem. The only ability that makes you immune to explosions is Damp. That just prevents explosions in general.
So then we'd have to have Sturdy.
And Sturdy in this generation, because they didn't patch it, doesn't work unless it's an Oko move.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
So, and because it's fairy type, nothing is immune to it. So your partner's going to have to take damage.
So unless there's a steel poison type somewhere in this game, I don't think it's going to be a...
Nope. I don't even think that's a type combination made yet.
I mean, if you ever want to do like a 2-for-2 deal, I mean, that definitely settle it.
I mean, by game definition, that is probably the strongest attack in the game.
Yeah. That's a long shot.
I'm gonna go back and get the other 2.
I was gonna say, can you like switch between the things or?
Yeah, because if we're able to switch after they do 3 mementos on the same Pokemon, then they should be able to just reapply those stat debuffs.
I meant like switch from Chansey to like something that gives like Gardevoir like special attack or something. Oh wait, no, it's XP based in mine.
Yeah, we want XP, not EVs. And I think we're actually, like, maxed out on EVs as far as I'm aware. And then I'm also just going to give an experience share. And even if we aren't maxed out on EVs, like, having the HP is probably better anyway.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's important to have, like, defenses to actually use that HP. But I know having, like, more health in general can help in some situations, instead of just having more defense. Hi, Salem.
Hello, Salem.
She's laying on top of my arm. So this might be slightly slower, but at least we're gonna get EXP for everyone now. Which I guess we could have done in the first place, but definitely not gonna get as much experience. After all this grinding, I'm thinking we do have to end stream, though, because it is getting very late.
Yeah, it's 3:50 your time.
It's almost 4, and we've been almost going for 5 hours now.
I'm gonna just put this message in chat for him.
And it has been a little bit, so I'm going to see if there's anything else I can switch the music for.
Glasses Man Latin. At least the names are descriptive.
Let me just look through my, like, stream setup music. Just play the Luigi song.
Ends up accidentally playing some death metal album from like 30 years ago.
Goodbye, you will know our names. Is this taking its time to load?
Did it again.
What happened?
I migrated over to my left knee again. Ouch.
Alright, now we have the fucking Luigi music.
Oh, I just remembered.
What did you
Sure.
remember?
The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. Yeah, there it is. History Dungeon Explorers of Sky full OST. There we go. Save that in bookmarks. I was gonna say, like, if you ever want like background music for Pokemon, you're just like, just play that.
Yeah, I should probably like look for other songs to like add to my playlists in general. That way I'm not always thinking like, alright, what do we look up? What do we listen to? I can just go over the playlist and we can just listen to whatever.
Yeah, it's better than what I do. I have, I think, 2 songs from StarShadeGaming, his Patreon reward,
Mm.
because he did the acapella album. So I have the Sonic Sun Escape from the City he did alongside with Darude Sandstorm, and that's just on loop. Actually, no, I think I added a Natalie Man, which is a samurai pixel song, or at least that's the artwork has like a little samurai man, but it's all like pixely music. I was like, I'll do that tomorrow if I have time. Yeah, adjust the volume for that because you play things off of like iTunes.
I just play stuff off YouTube.
Not the Luigi music. Like you've accidentally like shared like that little. It was like really zoomed in, but I'm pretty sure like the white background was like Luigi, or not Luigi from iTunes. But I actually have in OBS. It's on a.
Wait a
Can't remember
fucking
the
minute.
settings.
You're not supposed to do that. Hang on. No.
As the cat on the keyboard.
No. The playlist actually kept going, even though I just wanted the one song. Hang on.
Oh. Yeah, I have my music compiled into a single just audio clips of the 2 songs from Hard Like I just joined together, and I have it in OBS. That way, like upon switching to scene, it just starts playing automatically. So I have a BRB screen that's always just set to having that in the background. And as I add more songs onto that list, I have to actually like manually edit that. Although I haven't tried it out with the new update in OBS. How did that survive?
Probably because it just had so much HP.
I mean, yeah, but like, it has. I used a Blissey. Actually, yeah, it was the first time I used a Blissey in a game. It was in Bushido. Because I knew, like, I always heard, like, people are always annoyed at having to deal with the Blissey, like, competitive. So I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. So it was the baby form, and then I evolved it into the big one with high friendship. Because there's a way to do that in Bushido. And then I gave it the egg, evolved it. And so I was like, okay, so we actually have it level up. Now we can just go and grind. And it's already only like level 20 or so. It has like 100 health. So yeah, it's a pretty big tank. Go on the grass gets one shotted.
Yeah, the thing with Blissey is that even though it has one of the highest special defenses in the game, it has one of the lowest defenses in the game.
Literally single digits. Because I tried to keep that with me for a while. I think Jazzy can also confirm, as Jazzy used to come over to watch the Bushido streams. I kept it for me as long as I could, but there's just so many physical moves that would just instantly die to. And whenever something was hitting special, like, okay, I can revive it, bring it back, and it has a single physical move. Like, they allow you to get it early and evolve it, but they also plan for that.
It'd be funny if Jazzy actually joined Call.
I mean, that'd actually be kind of fun. We have the wizard, the battle ball, and the crab.
And just imagine that because she woke up, she's just gonna have more energy than both of us combined.
Both of you to assume I have energy when I wake up. I think the most energy I have is like 4 hours after I wake up. That's like after I've had a shower and warmed up, had something to eat, and actually processed a bit of it, so I actually have something in my stomach. Other than that, I'm just like, meh, most of the time. Unless I'm on like a sugar high, then I just talk fast.
Yeah, with how I work, I already told you I'm just a night person in general. When I wake up, I'm like, it's 30 minutes before I have to actually go to work. So by the time I actually get to work, I just deal with everything. And then maybe like an hour or so later, I'm actually like wide awake.
Yeah. I'm kind of like a slow like wind up. I just gradually get into it. That's why like I can't work first shift or third. Oh, depends on the third shift. Because like ones in the current plant I'm in is like, no, that's a death sentence for me. Because I get off at 10:30, and that's when third shift comes in and starts working until 6 a.m. I cannot sleep when the sun is at 6 a.m. because even though I have a dark out curtain, duct tape, and like 3 other layers, the sun is really strong. And I would literally be unable to sleep and probably die. But first shift is the entire opposite part. Waking up at before 6 a.m., that is a struggle bus. Because I did have to work first shifts the first little bit when I started working in this company. Well, actually, I was in the training part of it on second shift. But then when they sent me over to the first plant I went to, they sent me on day shift.
Yeah.
So I just 180, and this was, and in that plant they worked paid nines, which means you don't have your breaks and lunch counted for. So that's a 30-minute lunch plus 2 10-minute breaks. That's 50 minutes counted out of your work time. So that's 9 hours, 50 minutes plus startup. That's 10 hours days. So basically, started at one end, went slapped to the other. And finally, eventually, got put onto second shift. It's like, oh yeah, I can actually, get decent sleep instead of just working all day and then having like an hour or two of daylight, and it's just like, going to bed early. Although the second shift wasn't exactly that great in that plant because, one, for how long we worked on a normal day, because that normal day was paid 9. We got paid overtime for that 1 hour, but sometimes we'd have to do like paid 10 hours if we were getting busy, and occasional Saturdays, which was 6 hours, not 5 hours, just because of the way the plant works and just the sheer amount of parts per machine that we had to do. Well, not per machine we had to do, it's just some parts had to be preheated and you had to finish welding them within a certain time frame or they'd be cooled off too soon. So yeah, that was not fun. Well, I mean, some parts were, but yeah. And now it's just like 2:30, 10:30, no problem.
Like, I think when I started Walmart, the hours I gave was just like, mostly open availability, but don't have me before noon. Because I'm just asleep then. Uh, Maybe like a month later, they started scheduling me like opening shifts, which I could not do at all. I would not have a ride, I would not be awake. So I would just talk to me like, hey, I really can't do these shifts. You need to change them or else I just can't come in. And then eventually they had to rework everything because apparently I threw a monkey wrench to their plan, even though I made it abundantly clear before that I can't do anything before noon.
Yeah.
I feel you have a good nap. Jesse's been gone for a while.
The 38. 4 minutes and half an hour. Probably had breakfast, taking a shower.
Yeah, probably. I thought this would give us, like, more experience just doing it this way. It really isn't. This is going so slow.
And we were splitting it up 3 ways, so I mean...
Splitting it up 3 ways, it's still, like, not a whole lot.
723.
Oh, wait.
Gardevoir's getting...
Because Gardevoir's getting huge cut. No wonder.
I mean, once Gardevoir's leveled up, we just go back to the first method.
Yeah. It's gonna be fucking 5 by the time we're done. I don't know if you have work or anything, man. You might want to go to sleep soon.
It's Saturday, I don't have work.
I never know with most people.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about the place I'm at in welding. It's just like you work Monday through Friday, and then on Friday, you know, if some areas are behind on parts, or you know, we're not gonna be able to get things in on time. It's everyone work hard, and the people who can't get their stuff done on time do it. Those who can do a little extra do that, and we all get out a little bit early, and we don't come in on Saturday at all, because it's by Thursday they have to tell us, yeah, before lunch on Thursday they have to tell us if we're working overtime on Saturday or not. Because if it looks like there is like around like Monday, Tuesday, then you just ask us, hey, do you guys want to work like an hour or two Monday through Friday instead of a Saturday? And then every welder would just say yes, because we'd rather work 10 hours than work a single Saturday.
Hey, guess what Gardevoir's trying to learn?
No.
Nope. That'd be funny,
Veto.
though. That would be very funny.
Isn't there another move that's like memento or something? That's like a random move.
You mean that, like, lower stats?
No, it literally like picks a random move. I think,
Oh,
yeah.
metronome.
Metronome, that's it. Memento and metronome.
If we learn metronome, that'd be fun.
You just roll the bones. Just all right. Let's see what we got. Just pull a card out of the deck of many things.
It's like, I think at some point, during my Nuzlocke, I just made it a rule where, if I have Memento and I accidentally roll a move that just kills me, that Pokemon's not dead, because I couldn't anticipate that. But at the same time, it's just like, all luck based.
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried doing. I think I even had like a poll of it for like which randomizer I was gonna do. I did start doing it, but I think I like just kind of like dropped off or forgot it. But while I was like trying to test it or get it started, it was not going well because I kept on getting like Magikarp or like really weak Pokemon. And then one time, I got a Magikarp and 2 Reggies. Do you know the only move
They
a level
only have
5 Reggie
explosion.
has? They only have explosion. So I knew that ahead of time, so I was like, gee, I can either take explosion and die immediately, or you take the fish and hope for the tiniest bit of chance they miss explosion. Like, yeah, that's gonna be great content.
I can probably talk about this because I doubt Nina's gonna watch this VOD and be like at the very end just listening to whatever we're talking about. So you know how I gave her a randomized version of Fire Red?
Yeah.
So before like all the world stuff, I was just also going through that ROM seeing like what all she could get. Uh, guess what legendary she could have gotten from Viridian Forest?
What?
She could have gotten a Mew.
A Mew?
Yeah, there was just Mews in the Viridian Forest. I think it replaced the Pikachu encounter.
Oof. Let's hope Nina's not watching this. Well, I mean, it's
Even
5
then,
a.m.
it's
for
just
her.
like, if she wanted a Mew, she could go get one. It'd just take a long time to raise it, though.
Yeah. That is one thing I don't really think about or have thought about. Actually, it has like crossed my mind because on some of my VODs, I'd always get like 14 views within like a day or two, and then it just like flatline after that. I'm just thinking like, who's watching this? Because there's no one coming to the streams, and I stream like, well, not consistently, but like around like most daylight hours or like into the night. And I go through like my followers list, like, yeah, no, like most of these are just like from like over the years, just a few bots have like hit to the follow button and just stayed there, like random people. Like I never see anyone active or something. It's just me and my mod. Just like, that's rather odd. Just 14 views just consecutively happening all the time. I know it's not my family because they don't know how to spell my username. I know it's not my friends because I don't tell them about any of my online stuff, so I have no idea where this 14 is coming from.
The only family I have that actually watches or even just puts my VODs on in the background is my dad. And honestly, I wish he would stop. It's like, I know he's trying to be helpful and be like, oh, it helps with the algorithm and stuff. It's like, yeah, but this isn't, like, a thing I'm really going for. This is just, like, an archive for people to look back on if they need to. Or if they want to.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put everyone else back on the team now, since probably just doing one more run, and then we're done.
Yeah, I think I got time for one more run. I mean, like at worst, I just have to wake up and just clean the house. Because, oh, actually, hold on, where's my phone? Let me just double check what my mom said. Because you never know when she's gonna show up if she doesn't like specify a time. There's one thing I would like not to do, and that's get murdered for having a dirty house. Oh, okay, that actually works out. So 3:30 my time is 4:30 yours. She's gonna be having someone pick up a cake. Or well, someone's going over to her place to pick up the cake. She has a little like cake business on the side that she does.
I don't want to have cake now.
But man, you've gone like 2 or 3 like BRB screens. Have you not just like grabbed a bagel?
Well, one, I don't have bagels, and two, I had to piss, so I wasn't really thinking to eat after go to the bathroom.
Oh, not fair.
I was thinking, alright, we're gonna be here a while, we just need to get this done.
Yeah. That was probably a bad habit of mine. Just like, if I'm ever like just streaming or like doing editing or something, you know, go for the bathroom break. Oh, you just reach the arm, I just grab something, just start eating. I don't know what it is. It could be something with sugar. It could be bagel. I don't know. Taco shell. Whatever's laying on the counter.
It's like, looking at my desk, I have, like, a bag of potato chips, some Doritos, an energy drink that I'm not gonna touch because then I'm just gonna stay up longer. I know I have, like, some other stuff hidden around my room, but all of it's just, like, junk food snacks. So it's just gonna be, like, in a bag making so much noise.
Yeah, my stuff is just bread. Like, I would like chips, but unfortunately, because I used to have braces, and now whenever I get something stuck in my teeth, it just gets extremely irritating real quick, so I don't eat chips that often.
It's like, main reason I even have, Doritos on my desk right now is just, maybe an hour before stream, like, I made a taco salad, and I didn't have normal chips, so I just started using Doritos.
Yeah, that's good. At least you're eating like a salad or something healthy.
Yeah.
The closest thing to a salad I've had would be a burrito, and it's only because I had some lettuce on it.
Yeah, I think I took, like, half a bag of shredded lettuce, and I put it in a bowl. But I also mixed it with, like, sour cream. So I don't know, like, how healthy that actually is.
I mean, you got some fiber just floating in whatever sour cream's made of. If you haven't figured by that sentence, I'm not a fan of sour cream. As long as it's not like an Olive Garden salad where you just drown it in ranch.
Most of the time when I get salads, I don't even use ranch. I just use Caesar, stuff. It's like, I know there's, like, anchovies in it, but it just makes it taste good.
Yeah, there's only one salad I have, and that's because it's just something that I've done ever since I was a kid. That is iceberg lettuce with cinnamon sugar. There's no follow up on that. It's just
I was gonna
it tastes
say,
like
how old were
tastes
you when you made that?
like 4 or 5, and I'm carrying it on ever since because iceberg lettuce is just water, and there's a texture on there. Slap on cinnamon sugar. Don't just do straight up cinnamon; it'll be sour, or well, the burning sensation of cinnamon. Iceberg lettuce kind of cancels out because of all the water content, and cinnamon sugar, which is 1 part cinnamon, 1 part sugar, to make it sweet. So it just tastes like cinnamon, and you're just eating like crunchy bits.
I think on paper it sounds bad, but imagining it, it probably is fine.
Yeah, it's the only way that I was able to eat like just straight up lettuce, because otherwise I would just chew and chew and chew, and it just
Oh, I would do that
eventually.
with, celery.
Yeah, eventually it's just like it loses the flavor of water, becomes like some other like
It's just
weird
mush.
like grass. I understand it's healthy for me, but at the same time, like my body's just not allowing me to swallow this. There needs to be some
Yeah,
flavor in this.
that's what that was my problem too. It's just like, yeah, I'm supposed to swallow this, but also I don't want to swallow this. And I think like another thing about it is that uh chewing celery and stuff like that, where it's just like it just stays in your mouth for so long, it just makes me think of like the reason why I don't like gum. It's just like you just keep chewing it and you don't swallow it.
Yeah.
I just don't understand the whole point of that. Knockoff would probably be really good.
Oh, well, we get rid of though, because
Yeah.
Shadow Sneak's what priority? Shadow Claw's high crit. Gunk Shot's been doing pretty good. What's Double Edge? Is that just higher crit or?
It's huge damage, but you take damage in
Oh.
return.
Well,
We don't really need to use our normal stab.
yeah. I was gonna say like with stab it's what 240, but even then we're still getting hurt for it. So yeah.
It's still good damage though. But just the fact that knockoff can take off items is great.
Oh yeah, because they also have. I keep on forgetting this game, or Grand Colosseum. Just that extra mile the trainers are actually like smart about their Pokemon.
Yeah. And thinking about that Gonzap fight we were doing, it would really help with like that Grand Bowl where it has a Chesto Berry and uses rest.
Yep.
Or the Mawile that has leftovers.
Yeah, the held items that just continue affecting are a lot more problematic than the one-time berries. This is like the one combo like you said, rest with the berry. Although that is one thing that I always like having fun doing. Yeah, I did that in Bushido because I don't know if it's like an official move, but it's called Recycle.
Yep, that's a move.
Okay. Yeah, Snorlax can learn it in Bushido, and I had it. There's a berry that just recovers from all stats. So I had Recycle, Sleep, alongside with two attacking moves. It had, I think, one of them was maybe Bite. Can't remember, or was something else. It was Dark type. And the other one was a Heavy Slam, the Steel type. So quite literally, just the infinite wall. Like anything happens, because in Bushido you have to deal with a bunch of like status moves at the start of trainer battles, because they're all ninjas. They, kunai, they special poisons, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So some things gonna get poisoned. So I just throw out money, and yes, I named it. I named all my Pokemon BLA and then followed by something. So I was thinking of something because it was first Munchlax, but I was actually I caught it because it can learn Thief, and there are a whole bunch of like Slowpoke with slow tails. So I was battling the Slowpoke to take the slow tails to sell them off for profit. So I'm like, you know what? BLA and then whatever the Pokemon sign is for the cash. I was like, BLAPP. Lap? No. Money. There we go. That's a thug name. So yeah, Money, the Snorlax just anytime he get hit with something, he just nom on a berry, just immediately come back, recycle, and just heavy slam them over and over and over. And then if he ever got down, just rest right back up, healed, recycled. Just doing that little combo, just like infinite berry, is just so fun for me.
Trying to think of like the Snorlax set I used to run one time. Because I think it was like I would always run a Chesto on it just so I could wake it up from rest. Have Recycle. I think I had Curse. And I don't remember like what normal move I had on it. Because I wanted normal stab. Or no, it wasn't normal. It was rock, because nothing really is immune to rock, so I could just
Yeah.
spam. I think it was rock slide. So I could just keep doing rock slide, hope for flinches, and then just deal as much damage as I could while healing and raising my stats. And since Snorlax
Yeah.
is already slow, I didn't care about losing speed.
Just get stronger per turn. Yeah, eventually I did have to switch out Blood Money's Recycle and Rest ability with something else I can't remember. Actually, hold on, I could probably load up. So I click the right button. Hold on. There's 3 on bottom of the bit, whatever that thing's called, where the chrome paint Minecraft old HUD is. The taskbar, yeah. There's 3 symbols that are all the same, and then there's this is Bushido. Okay, it's loading up. And then I have I think VBA-M. So I have like 5 Pokemon games just like on standby. As soon as Bushido loads, what's taking so long? Oh, there it goes. Holy!
What's up?
It was loud. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I muted it with the sound volume. What'd you say?
Just what's up, and then you're just like, oh, it's loud. It's like, I don't know it's loud, but I'm sorry.
Oh no, you were fine. No, Bushido is deafening loud with headphones on.
Think if you do, like, what is it, sand panel or something? I don't know if you already did that or not. You can just lower that and have everything else fine.
Oh, here it is. Heavy Slam, Crunch, as a low's defense stat. Snore and Rest for Blow Money.
What's the base damage for Snore? Because I don't remember it being too good.
It's a special move, I can tell that much. Oh, nope, that's Windows Media Player. Don't open that. Nope.
Open it, open it, open it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Oh, hold on. What are the buttons for this? Damn it. Okay, E is back.
And then
Snore, 50 power, 100% accuracy. But I use Snore because it allows you to, like, yeah, it can be used while you're asleep. So after I use Rest, I just go defensively with Snore. And then just Crunch and Heavy Slam. Which I thought for the longest time there's an item that doubled your weight or something. No, there's well, there might be nowadays.
I'm thinking of like Heavy Ball or Iron Ball, but I don't know if it actually does that.
That's a Pokeball. The Heavy Ball catches heavier things easier, which is fine. But no, I was thinking of the Light Balloon, which halves your weight. There's nothing that doubles it, because if there was something that doubled, Snorlax would be so great with it, because it basically doubles its power overall. So it'd be doing constantly like 120 to most things, or like no, it'd be 240 to most things, 60 to like a few things. Because its attack is 239. Its defense is 133 and 196 for special defense. And then I had Blaze, what is this, Talonflame? And I don't know, what was this entire team? Oh, that's right, that's why I had some trouble. Because the entire team is like, we have a Snorlax, a Talonflame, which is 228 attack, 136 special defense or special attack.
Mhm.
Blunt, the Aron or Agron, the final line of that. 243 attack. A Gallade at 256. Ludicolo, which is 150, 180, is kind of split. And then the Samurott, which has 224 special attack, 218 attack. So it's more of a special attacker. Downside in Bushido, it does not learn that many special moves. It's mostly a physical.
Wait, what was it?
Samurott, the Gen 5 starter.
Oh yeah, I
Waterman.
guess it doesn't really learn that many special moves in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, you're on the end screen.
Yeah, got everything to at least level 60, so I'm just like, I'm done playing the game right now.
Alright. Have a good night.
Do you know if there's anyone we should raid?
I don't know if anyone is. Let me check.
It's like I'm trying to load up Twitch, but
If you want to go big VTuber Honeycub,
Honeycub? Send a link.
in chat. I know Ixiali, the lizardman, is a mod for her. Oh yeah, Ixiali's there right now.
Honeycub. I should probably actually use Twitch to do that and not OBS, because it won't let me copy and paste.
StarShade raid.
No, just say the grind was long.
The grind was long. We are here to rest.
Alright, I hope everyone had a nice night. Because it is
Everyone.
almost 5 in the morning.
It is 3:31 here. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yeah, good night.